Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we are going to continue with our playthrough of the Sexy Brutale. So yesterday we began the game. We learned that the basic mechanics are to do with one time travel. But there's 12 hours in the duration over which we play the game from 12 noon to 12 midnight, and once it hits 12 midnight then the clock rolls back. We also have the ability to rewind the clock early if, for example, we want to try something and it's too late in the day to do that. We also have a limited ability to skip forwards if we want to do something but we don't want to have to wait around for a very long period of time. Anyway, as far as the story is concerned, for some reason all the guests at the Sexy Brutale, which is a hotel, it's also described as a mansion, hotel casino, seem to be being murdered, and we essentially have to, one, gather information to figure out exactly what's going on and how we can save the guests, and then we have to carry it out. Now, there's some interesting things going on, whereby all the guests seem to be wearing masks, and for some reason the masks want to attack us, which means we can't be in the same room as any of the guests. But once they've taken the mask off, we can pick them up and use that to absorb their powers. So far we've actually gained quite a few powers, as you can see over here, by saving guests. It's also worth noting that even after we've saved the guests, once the clock goes back, their lives are endangered again. And so every single guest that we've saved so far will carry on to be, will continue to be murdered over and over again. So I'm assuming the finale of the game is going to involve saving them for good somehow. But we'll have to see. Anyway, that's a breakdown of the game so far. As I say, we've managed to save 3 of the guests so far and acquire their powers. The most recent power we obtained was the ability to shatter glass with our voice, which we managed to acquire from Tequila Belle, who seems to be a female singer with a rather operatic voice. Anywho, let's carry on, shall we? So right now, ooh, the Grayson, the light finger locksmith. Oh, and I missed the other one. I wasn't quick enough. So that's who we have to save next. Who are they? Red Rockridge and Grayson. Yes, I thought we'd already encountered a Rockridge. That was Clay Rockridge. So Red Rockridge is presumably his brother, who we've heard references to, or of whom we've heard references about already, I believe. I also suspect that that's probably the Rockridge then who was supposed to play for Tequila Belle. When we got there, that is in the very last thing we did at the end of the last stream was save Tequila Belle, and she was expecting, I think it was Red Rockridge, to come up and play the piano for her, but one of the servants turned up anyway, and that's strange. Not seen that happen before. One of the servants turned up and then tried to murder her. It seems to be the servants that are killing everyone. Not quite sure why. That appears to be a ghost. We can see ghosts now. That's one of the powers we acquired. And if one were to light the candle, we'd be able to speak to them, because the candles on top of skulls are special occult candles that can be used for that purpose. But we don't yet have the ability to light candles, so far as I'm aware. We don't have any sort of lighter. My mask burns as I approach the door. It's as though it's pushing me away. The seating arrangements are classic speakeasy. It's cool and effortless. The candle is curiously cold. Books on exotic cocktails and liquors. Oh, that's to go through the door, of course. I was still exploring this room. A sturdy cast iron popcorn machine. It seems like any theatre goers would be well taken care of. It's a vending machine that spits out ready-made martinis. What a glorious concept. Seeing the spirits behind the bar floods your mind with possible drink combinations. It's a spiky box with a big padlock. We've encountered quite a few of those so far, but haven't managed to get into any of them. Let's have a quick look at the map, shall we? Where are we? Right. So we're above... So that room there with all the... with the water and the bridge and so on, that's... oh, what was her name? Trinity's room. And we're above that. Okay, I think I know where we are. Although I'm not quite sure why I know about those rooms, though. My recollection was that previously... can I point? Yes. Previously, we had got up to here, and the door here was barred, and the door here was barred. Sometimes we can't go through doors, they're magically sealed. So we went upstairs, and that took us to the first floor, where we completed a series of we saved a couple of guests up here. That was the last two guests that we saved. And so we seem to have been transported back down here on the other side of the door we couldn't get through. Now, I understand why we can see the contents of this room, because I just walked in there. Not quite intending to do so. But I don't know why we know about this room, because I don't think we've seen here yet. Well, I'll tell you what, one thing I haven't done, and I really should have done, is I should have returned the shout out to Walsh Magic. Walsh Magic gave me a another shout out 6 days ago, so last Sunday, and I forgot to return it. Is that how I do it? No. There we go. So thank you for that, Walsh Magic. I do appreciate it. Anyway, back to the game. Right, so let's... oh, there's someone in here. That's one of the people we need to rescue. But like I say, our mask... hello. It's the egg to end all eggs. Blooming Lucas, I knew he had it. That crazy fool. Wait. Grayson, wait. Something's not right. The show's tonight, wasn't it going to be some kind of awful death-defying escape? Red, in all seriousness, this is all the time that I could be spending getting a closer look at the egg. No man, look at these spikes, and those, what are those? But can we just check to make sure nothing is like plugged in or turned on? Before you get in the awful death cage, please? Fine. Check that way, I'll take these rooms. Let's go make sure this is all off or disconnected or whatever. What would I do without you to look out for me, Red? Ah, you know it. So we can see, although, I just want to see. It can't really hurt just to take a look. I mean, it might not even really be the true Moloch egg. And... oh, sweet goodness, it is. Look at it. Oops, the craftsmanship is just... wait. Hey, my hand. What is this? Ouch! Hey, who's there? Red? Red! Grayson, why is electricity on? Someone locked me in here. What? Who? I don't know. I didn't see. I can't get the cage open. My hair is standing on end just being near the door. Red, my hands are trapped. Really trapped. What do you mean? Are you hurt? No, it's just like metal bands that snapped over my hands. Can you get to your picks? No, I can't get to my picks. If I can get in there, I can snap those bands, I'm sure. And break the egg? Are you crazy? It's fine, I'll be fine. Just go find the fool who locked me in here. Oh, maybe not the knees part. But I'll finish them, or something to that effect. This is ridiculous. What is that? Welcome to the... ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 60 Brutale something or other. Wait, show? No, no show. Don't start the show. I don't like this. I'm now officially not having fun. Red! Grey, what's happening? Oh no! Whatever crazy show they had planned, it's starting. I think I saw those spikes. Okay, we'll get you out. We will. I'll get you out. Don't tell me you'll get me out. Do something. It's a magic show, right? The magician would have an exit. Red, I don't know. I didn't design this. I just want out. Hey, Grey, look. There's a trap door. It looks like there's a padlock. But you can pick that easy, right? I could pick any lock in my sleep. My hands are stuck. Our bold magician is ready to perform his finale. The spikes of death descend. What? The spikes of what? Red, get me out of here! Get me out of here, please! There was a switch backstage. Maybe that will shut it down. I'll be right back, Grey. I won't let anything happen to you. I have to shut this down, and I can't do anything with the electricity. Red! Red! Oh, goodness. This is not happening. This is not happening. Come on, come on. Who is doing this? What kind of sick... what is happening here? Oh, goodness. My hands. I need my hands. Help. Help me. Oh, goodness. Red, please. Please. Get me out. We can see on the... get me out of here. We can see on the pocket watch in the bottom right corner the times when characters become deceased. Red. Or will become deceased, rather. Grayson, I'm sorry. I'll get you out. I'll get you out, I promise. What? What are you doing? No, Red, don't! No! I'm sorry, Red. Talk to me, please. I'm sorry. Ah! Oh, that was a ghost that just used the door. I was wondering... oh, so brutal, but don't despair. Look! He's exactly as he should be. Right, we can probably go in there now and have a look about. Running your hands over the upholstery of the chair is soothing. It's soft and inviting. We can go up here. The theatre is laid out for the relaxed comfort of the audience, not for maximising seating space. Our time's about to revert. Back we go. Right, now let's have more of a search for items in the vicinity. Well, items and points of interest. When you turn away from the statue, you could almost swear you see a flicker of movement. The painting is skewed on the wall. Looking at it for too long is increasingly irritating. A stone fireplace. The embers are cold. The chest is an ornament. I feel like the cause of that power cut needs to be investigated. The mirror is polished to a dazzling shine. Its marble setting is also flawless. There is a seating area, presumably for guests waiting for the show to start. Yeah, it does. It says there is a seating area, not this is a seating area. So it seems like it's actually quite a large area we have access to here, but not a lot of points of interest so far. This shelf contains blueprints and complex traps and tricks, co-signed by Lucas Bonds and Thanos Gorecki. The bookshelves are filled with texts on stage shows and magic, including a signed first edition of Carter Defeats Satan, a biography of Charles Carter. Books on myth and mystery. The desk is filled with details on the various shows that have taken place in the theatre over the years. Inside the desk are notes on the lighting designs for the stage? Yeah, for the stage. Okay, something happens in this room or they wouldn't have put a wardrobe for me to hide in there. The power is off. I possibly shouldn't have done that. Interesting. So does someone have to hold it down to keep the power on? The marble statue is flawlessly carved. Behind the cards, her face is in anguish. The statue is inscribed with Carrington. Most of the statues throughout the mansion bear the same name. Trinity Carrington was one of the characters, wasn't she? So that's her surname. The power is off. Interesting. This is another place one can hide in. The book's mostly about Eric Wise and Nikola Tesla. A clothing row with several different costumes arranged on it. The desk is plainly the desk is plainly built, but absolutely flawless in its simplicity. The writing paper is monogrammed L. Bonds. There is a large golden lighter in the safe. It's warm to the touch. Wonderful. That's how we can communicate with ghosts then. That is not a sentence I imagined I'd be saying this morning. Papers on the desk include bills for stage construction, catering and renovations. Books on music composition. It's an urn made of delicate mosaic glass, which means I can break it. I don't know why I'd want to, but I can. The King of Hearts. The urn has been smashed into pieces. There's something lying amongst the pieces. Another Carrington statue. This one has a tiny chip in it. The imperfection makes it feel more special. They say another Carrington statue. Was the game keeping track of the order in which I looked at them? Or did I just happen to come to that one last? Okay, so now we know where all the rooms are. There is a chill in the air that wasn't there before. No ghost in here presently, but there was before. So when I next rewind time, right, that's worth looking at as well. Yeah, let's restart this day, and there's two things I want to do. I want to grab the lighter and speak to the ghost almost immediately. And I also want to catch those servants talking from the start of the conversation. Wasn't that the room that had the... Interesting. Yes. Why do you want this egg? Why do you want it so badly? I told you, it's not just an egg. It's the egg. It's the Moloch egg. What was that? I told Lucas that this place was falling apart. Right, was it in here, the... Oh, I guess the lighter wasn't in here. Was it in the next room along? Probably. Hiding a safe behind a picture, what an idea. No young whippersnapper would ever think of it. I'm so... Oh, something cough. I mean, that's not what he's like. Well, maybe a little. Bingo! I make this look easy. But no one else on Earth could crack that lock. Now let's see what we have. Darn it. That is not an egg. Oh, do I still have the lighter? Oh, that's interesting. The lighter must have travelled back in time with me. I wasn't expecting that. Ooh, it is cold in here. Right, the ghost is in here, but I don't see a candle. Alright, let's go back now and see if we can find the servants. Right, it was in here they were talking, wasn't it? I think so. But I don't see anywhere for me to hide. Let's try in here and hope they don't come in. Oh, can I not peek through here? I cannot. Okay, it'll have to be the other side then. So I think it was around 6:30 or so when we saw them talking before. So I can only imagine that they'll be turning up here shortly. Maybe I should go looking for them. Get some idea where they came from. At the same time, I don't want to miss the start of that conversation. Hello. What do we have here? The lock? Secure. The mission? Success. Superb. Sensational. The other? Absent. A problem? An irrelevance. The smell? Innocent. Uh-oh. The off switch. Again? The possibility. Impossible. The partner? Alone. The off switch. Linked. Paired. It's impossible for that one bloke to turn it off in his own right. He'd have to pull both switches on opposite sides of the stage at the exact same time to have any chance of pulling off the power. Just give it a rest. We've done our job and I'm going to the bar. Fine. You're such a pain. Ugh. You two give me a headache. You both sound weird all the time. Okay, so now we know how to save them. Now we know that this shouldn't be too difficult. The one final piece of information we need is which switch does the partner pull at what time? Because there's two switches, of course. Right, this is 8:30. And they're pulling that switch. Oh, interesting that I can be about here without any negative consequences. I think I'm too late. Yeah. Right, isn't there a time scrubber or something? Yes. Okay, and it does only record... people's locations that I actually saw at those locations. So there's a good long chunk when my information's actually missing. Where does that one come from? That one servant who suddenly appears in that room? Which servant is it down there? That's the Ace of Spades. But that's the Nine of Spades that appears from the room. I think. No, it's not. Something of clubs. That looks like a crown. Perhaps that's supposed to represent King of Clubs? But it could be Queen. I don't know why they wouldn't use Q and K and so on. So yes, there is a servant that seems to appear out of nowhere that's a bit weird. But nevertheless. So let's rewind time, have a conversation with a ghost, and then maybe we can save them this time. It's probably sufficient that I get into position to pull the switch just after the servants have gone. And then check that Rock Ridge has left. There is a chill in the air that wasn't there before. Right, so fairly soon a ghost should walk in here, shouldn't they? I wouldn't mind seeing what causes that. I might go back again just to observe it. Okay, we'll wait. There we go, for the ghost. Ah, you there, Lucky. Will you go and tell those fools to turn the power back on? They've been messing about with the electrics in the basement. But tell them there's a circuit breaker behind the bookshelf in the Northeast Library right here. Lucas, bless him, had this whole place secretly wired up for the big magician's show. He was such a fan of the disappearing acts. Great love of drama, you know. Anyway, you're boring me. Which room's the library? There's only really two candidates, isn't there? There's the room we're in right now, and there's the room next door. Ooh, why does this room have this stuff there? What's that trying to tell us? Oh, the bell tower. We saw that earlier. That is yesterday. The gigantic bell mounted in the heart of the mansion was once used to mark significant events taking place throughout the day. It is made of bronze and gold alloy, which was crafted by Aurum runes to produce a mellower sound than usual. Despite this, it can still be heard clearly in every part of the mansion when it is rung, no matter how far away the listener. Aurum was unsettled by the bell, however, as he said the note it gave was far more haunting and sad than he expected, no matter how he shaped and reshaped it. Willow's second sight. Willow's mask allows you to see things that others cannot. The ghost of the mansion will now appear as an eerie blue cloud. Light Willow's voodoo candles to reveal ghosts fully, allowing you to see them, hear them and talk to them. Tequila's shattering voice. The singer Tequila Bell has one of the most powerful and beautiful voices ever heard. Tequila's mask allows you to shatter delicate glass with her voice. Smash mosaic glass objects by using the power when the prompt appears. Okay, none of that is particularly helpful. And I still don't know why we've got a prompt here. What that's trying to tell me. I suppose I should just go there and see. A book sits oddly out of place. A secret is revealed. Ah, have I turned the power back on now? That must have been a requirement to be able to turn the electric off. There's a trapdoor here secured by an enormous padlock. An enormous jeweled egg. The craftsmanship is unearthly. The gilded cage looks ornamental, but it's extraordinarily strongly built. Okie dokie. Oh, I bet once we save them, we'll get the lock-picking abilities of the escape artist. What was his name? Grayson. And then we'll be able to go through the trapdoor to the basement or something like that, and that'll be the next area we explore in the game. That's my guess anyway. Anyway, I think... Uh-oh. I think all we need to do now is wait for the opportunity to save them. You see? Chit chat. Suspicion? Oblivious. Oh, look at the way that time doesn't advance. Trinity statue. Right, there we go. It's nearly time. Ah, that's less than ideal. And I won't be able to hide now. Nobody here. What is going on here? Huh? What is that sound? Don't tell me you'll get me out. Do something. It's a magic show, right? The magician would have an exit. Red, I don't know. I didn't design this. Yes, Grey, look. There's a trapdoor. Looks like there's a padlock. But you can pick that easy, right? I could pick any lock in my sleep. My hands are stuck. A bold magician is ready to perform his finale. The spikes of death descend. What? The spikes of what? Red, get me out of here! Get me out of here, please! There was a switch backstage. Maybe that will shut it down. I'll be right back, Grey. I won't let anything happen to you. I have to shut this down. I can't do anything with the electricity. Right. Now's our chance. Did it work? Grey, are you okay? Oh my goodness, it stopped. Red, what are you doing? The door is still locked. Goodness. I forgot what a total brute you are. Get these things off. There. Goodness, that's better. Laffy, old boy. I was in a bad way back there. Did you do something, Lafcadio? Did you help me? Thank you. Come on, Red. The bar is calling. That's quite enough drama for one day. I wonder if our supernatural friend is about to turn up. Wonderful. There she is. Boone. He was here, wasn't he? Then why? Grayson's light-fingered touch. A professional thief turned security expert, Grayson is an unparalleled locksmith. Grayson's mask allows you to crack physical locks within the mansion. Open padlocks and safe by using the power when the prompt appears. Grayson was a very, very talented safe cracker. He used his gifts to create many of the systems in the mansion. You will not find many locks that can keep their secrets from you now. Not many. But some. You have to go. Right, let's make a dash for the trapdoor, since I'm guessing that's our next location. Or leads to our next location, I should say. There we go. The basement. A painting of sunflowers. The petals are turned inwards like teeth. Ooh. A book called The Killer's Seven catches your eye. The illustrations have an unusual art style. A collection of stories about talking animals. A curious thing to collect, and one of them, a playing card, is being used as a bookmark, which apparently I've just picked up. A painting of a dragon is mounted above the cabinet. It was drawn either by a master expressionist or a very small child. Strange. I guess that was just some loading problem or something like that. These two barrels smell off. Maybe the ale went bad. Figures for everything sold in the bar. There seems to be 2 sets of ledgers. The bar. The selection of wines are extraordinary. It would be a struggle to find a single bottle worth less than hundreds, if not thousands of pounds. Goodness. Enough beer to drown a small army, unless they're northerners, in which case it's enough for a morning's refreshments. An empty keg of what smells like brandy and some knocked over stools might well be related. Thanos Gorecki, the blueprint prince. The Midas giant. I missed who the name of the Midas giant was. Now King Midas famously was cursed such that anything he touched turned to gold, wasn't he? Aurum runes. Oh. Right, where are we? We are actually right next to the bar, as you'd expect. I have no idea where these 2 individuals I have to save are, though. Aurum runes and Thanos Gorecki. Presumably they're in the vicinity. I'm just looking for places on the map that we haven't been yet. Strange. Sepia vinyl record. Let's have a conversation with some ghosts, shall we? Now, I don't want to use the record on the candle, I want to use the lighter. The drinks here, man. I like the Tarantinis best. I reckon. Or the Blooming Agonizing Mary. Or the Singapore Sting, that's good too. But heck, even just a plain old Cobra Libra will mess you right up. Even a virgin Coca Cobra has a kick. Oh, and that time I had a Killer B-52, I thought I'd died and gone to hell. Good times, good times. Welcome to the bar, friend. Every cocktail we serve here is made with a different variety of venom. Just a drop, mind you, but it gives the drinks a kick like you wouldn't believe. The Marquis is a connoisseur's connoisseur when it comes to freaky drinks. All these creatures here, everyone's venom adds a different flavour. And down in the casino, the thing he's been growing there, I mean, wow, it's alright, I think you've had quite enough. The enormous steak, oh, we've already read that. We read that last time. I might as well read it again. The enormous snake that winds around the room must be artificial, but the skin is terrifyingly lifelike. Oh, I wonder if by speaking to ghosts we can get through that door now, and that lets us get in a position to save the other 2. Password? No. Don't know it? I don't think so. Okay. Clearly that's not the solution. Let's have a look at some of the other areas we... Ooh, I could break that. I don't know why I'd want to, but I could. How scenical. That was the achievement. The garden has been perfectly cultivated. It is clearly a labour of love. A beautiful tended flower patch. There are carved flowers in with the reel. Something fell from the clock tower. It's hard to make out in the flower bed. I wonder if this is just a shortcut, the Jack of Clubs, as opposed to the location of any events in the hotel. We'll have to see. The water from the fountain is more soothing than you imagined possible. It's like a very nice garden, doesn't it? Oh, where am I now? There is no real path here, it's just one tiny little house. Wait, is there anything around the side? Doesn't look like it. Right, let's head in. The door is marked with a teardrop, it will not open. It doesn't really look like something that should be set on fire, that's fair enough. A teardrop. I take it we don't need the hungry charm for that. Oh dear, the two people we're supposed to rescue are going to die in just a few hours. And I haven't figured out where I'm supposed to be yet. That means that when time unwinds, I'm going to be put all the way back to the clock near the trapdoor. Have I been this way before? Yes, by the looks of it. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, hello. You look like a man of taste. Are you headed to the library? To the main library? Would you see if you can find me a decent mystery? Something devilishly tricky. A real noodle scratcher. If you happen to find such a thing, would you bookmark it for me? Here, use this. Hello. This looks like what we're looking for. There we go. Right, we're probably in the right area, but rather than search everything like I would like to, I should prioritise locating the nearest clock and the key for winding it. Goodness. Still no luck. That looks like a key for winding. Library winding key. Wonderful. So where's the grandfather clock itself? I don't see it. Oh dear. Very, very soon time's going to unwind. Have I just missed it? Have I been past it? Hold on, let's look at the map. I don't think I'm missing a room. Is it in here? I don't see it. Back here? Nothing yet. Oh, I wonder if once you light one candle, it lights them all. Yeah, it looks like I'm out of luck this time. Because it's 11:55, I think it said. Can I zoom in at all? I can. How do I do that on the controller, or can't I? Ah, that's how. What would a clock look like? Do they always have the same symbol? Looks like it. Okay, that would mean that it would really show up. So it's odd that I haven't found it yet. Yes, they all seem to be quite visible. And it did describe itself as the library winding key. The winding key to start the clock in the library. Maybe they only show up once they've been wound? Let me go back once more. I just had a thought. Could that altar thing in the middle of the room be the actual clock itself? Because I didn't get a good look at its face. Right, first things first, let's light the candle so that any ghosts we happen to walk past can be spoken to. Now, let's head through the trapdoor and retrace our steps. Oh, interesting, we can't speak to the ghost in here right now. Right, down we go. Don't mind me, sir. Uh-oh. This is bad. I got stuck on something. We'll go around this way then. Right, so far so good. Oh, we nearly missed that. Right, it was through here, wasn't it? That was interesting. Not sure who that was. You know, I'm not even sure we're supposed to be in the library right now. The game's been a bit vague about where our next location is, but the library seems as good as any place. At least to do some initial investigation. No, where was it? I'm looking for the key again. There it is. Oh, maybe it's through here. No. Oh, interesting that that's where that leads. So I can access this area now. But I have to take a particular route. And not another viable route. I am seriously starting to think this isn't where we're supposed to be right now, though. And that perhaps we return here later at some stage. Right, let's check. This doesn't happen to have a clock face on the top that we can't see, does it? The table is right underneath the chandelier above. No. I cannot see the clock. See, logically, you'd think the clock would be... The library clock would be in this room, the library. A report on fisherman who caught a juju guppy but later drowned himself. The personal diary of Charles Joseph Carter is on display. A copy of The Mask and other stories by Robert W. Chambers. It is very, very well read. A faded parchment barely legible at the top are the Japanese characters for the black hair. Something ghostly going on here, isn't there? Books are crammed into every inch of the tall cases. A Balzac is sticking out slightly. A Balzac, sorry. Looks like there's something behind that bookshelf, doesn't it? A first edition of Hoichi the Earless. Nah, I think we're out of luck. I don't think we're supposed to be here yet. As evidenced by the distinct lack of clock. Don't mind me, sir. Right, let's see where else we can go. We could head down that way. Let's try that since it's so close. Okay, we can't go that way. It's blocked off. How strange. So again, I'm just looking for doorways that we haven't been through yet. Let's try going upstairs. Possibly there's places we could head to on the first floor. I'm a little concerned that time seems to be getting on. And it won't be that much longer before... this is the wrong way, isn't it? Before time unwinds itself again. Hold on. How do I get to the first floor? Oh, that was it. The map I had in my head was wrong. That was up this way, wasn't it? Anything interesting through here? Ah, that's where we came up. We saw that area much earlier in the game and I wasn't sure what the significance was. Okay, both those doors are still barred to us. What about this way? Oh, hanging. Hello, game. And the music's playing. Okay, let's give it a little while, and if it doesn't sort itself out, I suppose I'll have to close it and restart it. Yes, it doesn't seem to be having a particularly good time, does it? That's a pity. Okay, sorry about this. Bear with me, please. I'll just have to kill it. So, just 1 second. I just saw the last achievement we got. Stories and studies of strange things. You discovered the library. What secrets does it hide? Oh dear. There we go. Hopefully the game's saved recently. I take it there weren't any other... No. I don't think there are any other secret... I say secret, any other exits that I was aware of. Exits that we didn't currently have access to. Because of course it was gaining Grayson's power that allowed us to advance past here. That's strange. See, the first time that happened, I assumed it was just a loading error. But it seems fairly consistent. Don't mind me. Wait, was that one of the individuals we were looking for? That's possible, you know. Yes! Okay, okay. So that's my fault. So that's the individual we saw much earlier on in the game and I just didn't know who they were. No, that's not helpful. Hold on. Where's the other doorway into that? I want you to get a better angle. Oh, that would have worked. Oh, but I'm not allowed to look through there. Look through the keyhole. Oh, and they've already left. That was careless of me. Hold on, let's check the map with the time scrubber. Because if we saw them before, then they should reappear on the map at some point. Huh. Right, where was that room right off to the side? That was through here, wasn't it? So that's where they'll appear. And with the other person we're looking for. Okay. That's around 8 o'clock-ish. Understood. I guess I should just try hiding in that room or something? Alright, if that's the plan, let's resynchronize with the clock in the main hall. Because at least then we won't spawn so far away. That's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Wonderful. Oh, of course, we need to pick that up again because the game hung and had to be killed. So that progress never got saved. I wonder if there's anything else I've picked up in the meantime and lost. Anything in the library, of course. Hold on. This is actually, I think, the room we want. Yeah. But let's quickly dash through the library and pick up those cards again. Oh, and that was that ghost to speak to, wasn't there? I know somewhere we saw a book where they were using a playing card as a bookmark. The catalogues for the library is well organised and referenced. A collection of horror stories. A signed copy of Frank Kafka's The Metamorphosis is dedicated to Horatio Sixpence, who might be the man in the picture. Rough ink on handmade parchment. It's an unsettling effect. The painting has a faded and scratchy quality. You're unsure of its significance. A Bible is open at Proverbs 23:14. A glass mosaic chandelier hangs from the ceiling. Someone has been researching the creation of the Hungry Charm. I wonder what is Proverbs 23:14. Let's check. Thou shalt beat him with the rod, and shalt deliver his soul from hell. What's the broader context of that? Do not withhold correction from a child, for if you beat him with a rod, he will not die. You shall beat him with a rod and deliver his soul from hell. That goes back to the idea that your soul itself is immortal, and so there's no point hanging on to, or in a sense you will not die when you die, because your soul will go on and be in heaven. So the argument there appears to be you're saving a child's life by beating them. A faded handwritten book sits in a display case. The title appears to be The History of Cardenio. The setting for the mirror is beautifully sculpted. There is moth mark in the lower right corner. Oh, I'm a bit out of position, aren't I? Alright, let's head down and see if we can meet up with who I assume is Aurum. The only thing I can think is maybe there's a hidden room about the library that we'll find by observing people. No, I think I'm out of position. This is very much on me. Alright. Out of position and at the wrong point in time. So we'll fast forward to 4 and then we'll wait in the room, I think. Wrong way. You'd think I'd get that right by now. Right, let's wait here and see what happens then. I assume it's going to be a couple of minutes before he turns up. So, how's everybody's day? Good. Shouldn't be long now. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. That was odd. Why did the clock go off at that time? Oh, I remember, because of that horrible incident. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, nearly missed this fella. Interesting. Why would someone just walk into a room and stand in the middle of it doing absolutely nothing for the best part of half an hour? Ooh, on the floor. There's a key to wind a clock. That does strongly suggest that's where we're supposed to go to next. Ooh, can we go round that way? No, because I remember I was thinking going around that way, but that door's also blocked. Huh. So that probably connects up to that somehow. I guess we just have to wait here and see if they come back round. Where was their friend, actually? Oh, that's a ghost, not their friend. I see. I'm calling them their friend. I don't know. They might be bitter enemies. Perhaps the way they end up being murdered is because they murder each other or something. I wouldn't know. I don't think I'm going to see them again, am I? I saw the screen shake there. And now it's too late for them. I definitely can't go through that way. How odd. Inside the cabinet is a single piece of parchment. The plaque underneath states that this is one of the 12 missing pages from the Codex Gigas. We read that before, didn't we? I'm just trying to think what I could even do next. I have very few leads, unfortunately. Can I go this way? Where the door to the mansion should be, there is only a seamless smooth marble. There is only seamless smooth marble. I take it I can't go through here? My mass burns as I approach the door. It's as though it's pushing me away. I can't see anything in here either. I mean, I can see things, but I can't. Nothing that would be an obvious lead. Why is it raining? Wow. A concerning fluid. Okay, I think... I don't like it. I really don't like it. Because this is going to take us a while. A good deal longer than I'd like. I think I need to trace his footsteps backwards. So I can figure out... Wait, do I know where he is right at the start? I might do, actually. Yes, I did. Ah, that's it. I understand. Okay, this is... I missed a... significant clue. I knew where he was right at the beginning. Or not right at the beginning, but towards the very start. Ah, looks like I am in the right place then. Let's reset. And hear that conversation from the start. Okay, so we're on the right lines now. We have 2 people we could follow. I hear what... But what you're saying makes no sense. I mean, I hear you, but why would Lucas want to hurt his own guests? Not Lucas. It's the staff. There is something wrong. The staff? Are you sure? Shh, keep your voice down. It's like you said, we should talk to Lucas, but where is he? I don't know, maybe planning a big entrance? I mean, it's his big party, right? Please, just do as I ask. We read this last time, didn't we? Last night. Okay, I'll be there. But I can help you out and still hope you're wrong. Alright, thank you. Oh, that was something about red. I don't suppose it matters, but it seemed to be a reference to Mrs. Bell needing another pianist, which relates to... Oh, hold on. I just hope something or other. But no, Lucas should be here. Ah, my statues, the secrets you hide. And where is Eleanor? Oh, I've got a bad feeling she's going to go into the area we don't have access to. It is also very suspicious. I don't like this at all. Something is deeply rotten here. I will get to the bottom of it. The staff here, they are all different this year. This is all wrong. I trust Oren, but not his judgment on the staff. Who's there? Oh, Mr. Gorecki. Are you lost, sir? I know the mansion can be a little overwhelming. Lost? Lost? My family designed and built this mansion, you little... I mean, of course, I am not lost. Of course not. Very good, sir. Shall we also pretend you don't know this area is off limits to guess? I am looking for Lucas. He is my close friend and your employer, so perhaps you... What was that noise? Yes, audible yawn, sir. Exaggerate looking at my watch, sir. Now, if you'd kindly excuse me. I have to pretend I have more pressing matters to attend to. Like a situation with the chamber pots in the guest rooms, for example. Or perhaps helping drag a body out of the chute. What? What did you say? Nothing, sir. Try not to die horribly while I'm gone. Good day. hope you're taking this seriously. Okay, the only thing I can conclude is that there must be another way into that area that I haven't discovered yet. I don't see how else this makes any sense. There was that reference to statues hiding things though, wasn't there? Wait, what was that? Oh, that goes to the library. We know this. I wonder what, if anything, that's done. Well, it won't let us through, so it's not done that. And then there's the library this way. Have we looked at the books in this room? A signed copy of Collected Sculptures by Trinity Carrington. It also contains a braille version. The first edition of Grace and Gratian's autobiography. I prefer the term treasure hunter. The shelves are filled with tomes of everything from history to poetry. Collected songs by Tequila Bell. The case contains some very smudged diagrams for an enormous golden clock. The entire wall of books are filled with a set of encyclopedias, top to bottom. The level of detail must be quite extraordinary. Let's try smashing that chandelier. Maybe that's what I've been missing. Hard to imagine there's a grandfather clock in there, but you never know, it may be some sort of clue to the solution. This is an odd one, isn't it? Because the guests we're trying to save are in an area we don't have access to. But right next to the area we don't have access to, there's an area that we've only just gained access to, due to the last power we obtained, which really heavily implies that it's that area, the area we're currently in, the library, that we're supposed to be. Yet there doesn't seem to be any way to progress here. Very odd. A candle, of course. Oh, I feel like such a fool for not thinking of it before. It's an old-fashioned chandelier with candles in it. Although I suppose there's no reason I should have concluded that it would be a voodoo candle that would let us talk to a ghost, but on the other hand, there are no other voodoo candles in the room and there is a ghost. Hopefully this will be the clue we need. Right, let's have a word. The drivel in this library, I ask you. I mean, that shelf there? Handwritten unpublished notes from some tiresome chap. Da Vinci, I think. That whole section over here? Some boring rubbish banging on about a Riemann hypothesis they've cracked. Yawn. The bookshelf at the back? Pull the Balzac out and the shelf next to it moves. Health hazard, eh? Where is all the smut, sir? Where are the illustrated geographical studies of disrobed tribespeople? Where are the art books with the bosoms and the gentleman statues? I find the lack of good old-fashioned obscenity to be completely indecent. I think I need a moment to myself. Goodness. Right, I strongly suspect that once we manipulate the Balzac book, that we will unlock access to an area which contains the library clock. Which is why I'm going back to pick up the key now. And I also suspect that in one way or another, this will help us make progress on saving the other two. Aurum and... what was his name? Goreski? Gorecki. Although I will have to be quite quick. Although do I have to be quite quick? Because it may well be that now that I've heard that, I don't need... now that I've spoken to the ghost once, I don't have to summon him again. You give the bullsack a gentle tug. The bookshelf to your left slides across to reveal a secret. Come on, clock. No clock yet. The three paintings show the left-hand Cupid shooting an arrow through the central bowl to impale the heart of the cherub on the right. The paintings are wittily placed. A makeshift altar with a Bible open at the passage. Though your sins are like scarlet, they shall be as white as snow. The page has been ripped and scratched at. Okay, wonderful. There are some occult-looking preparations on the table, underneath a diagram of what appears to be some kind of demon. Well, I seem to have... There's the clock. No. I want to... Nothing... The clock was wound. Oh, of course, I haven't wound it yet. Oh no, did I get there in time? I wound the clock. But I didn't synchronise with it. Oh, what a pity. Oh well, that only puts us... that's only put us slightly behind schedule. I just realised, because time doesn't advance when you're in the room with other people wearing masks, but you are able to exit through a different door to the one that you entered, that suggests that you could use it to buy yourself a little time, as it were. If you were planning a... There we go. If you were planning a path through the mansion that was going... that had to be very precise in time, then making sure you go through rooms with people in could potentially let you travel more quickly. The barrel has a rich, sweet aroma. It seems to be filled with port. Sheets cover older furniture. It smells of decay and must. Okay. Wait, could we have got here before then? And I just didn't realise. No, because it's through a painting. And I only have just discovered that it's actually a doorway. I missed what this area was called. It looked like the heaven and something. The shelf is filled with books and scripture. There's a card in between the books. The shelf is filled with books on demonology. Still, good to know that we're in the right place now. A masked girl weeping over dice. It makes you uncomfortable. It is signed Carrington. Was this room a waiting area? Waiting for what? Almost every room in the mansion seems to have areas to sit and talk. The top of the cabinet is lined with felt like a roulette table. The smell of the plants fills the room. Behind the curtain is just blank wall. Perhaps there were doorways that were sealed up? Perhaps these were doorways that were sealed up. Hello? Now that's a curious thing, isn't it? We'll have a good look at that shortly. A Bible. It's open at Revelations 21:8. But as for the cowardly, the faithless, the detestable, the murderers, their time will be forever in the lake of blood that burns with fire and sulphur, which is the death eternal. A card slips from in between the pages. This is a doorway. It is. That goes to the same room. The skeletal image is mesmerizing, haunting. You cannot get it out of your head. A statue of a knight, but the arm is missing. The plant is covered with tiny, needle-sharp spines. The white keys on the piano are carved from scimitar oryx horn. The black keys are Bostami turtle shell. Goodness me, a lot of doors to this room with what looks like a massive roulette table type thing. Roulette table? Wrong one. I mean a massive one-armed bandit. The painting has a clear set of peepholes where the eyes would be, but there is something blocking the other side. A dark mask over pale marble. The statue emanates pure white-hot grief. It's hard to be near. Heaven and Hell winding key. Well, if I find the corresponding grandfather clock, I'll be very happy. The place card reads Tequila Bell and Willow Blue. The place card reads Clay Rock Ridge and Trinity Carrington. The place card reads Grayson Grayson and Red Rock Ridge. The place card reads Oren Bruins and Thanos Gorecki. The place card reads Lafcadio Boone and Eleanor Bonds. The curtain is opened. Behind it is a painting with peepholes cut in the eyes. It's possible to see through to the other side of the wall. I think we'll do that. But we'll do that after I have located the clock. I want to synchronize to this area, then we'll do some a spot of spying, I think. Wonderful. An enormous monument of Phoenix. A strange mechanism is blocking access to the doors behind. Presumably that was of a phoenix. A beautifully crafted mirror. Again, there is a haunting sense of being watched. The urn has been smashed into pieces. There's something lying amongst the pieces. The paintings are uniformly bizarre and unsettling. The room is a glorious visual nightmare. The fire is roaring. Its intensity causes your heart to race. Ah, so that's where that connects up to. Although I would very, very, very much like to know where the clock is. Ah, that's where the clock is. Okay, I've been past it. And it's very interesting to note that it does show up on the map, but it shows up in a... Uh-oh. It shows up in a broken state. Wonderful. We're synchronized here. Wrong way. It's all been disconnected, of course. Lucas had me create an entirely new and highly efficient something or other. Are you sure? It feels warm in here. Oh dear. It does. Oh no. Oh dear. Orm's smouldering corpse blocks the entrance to the elevator. The stench of burnt flesh fills the air. Oh. Right, let's rewind time. And we'll start over here this time, which will make things easier. Right. Sorry to say this, but I think the most efficient thing we could possibly do is just wait here all day. And the reason I say that is because I'm expecting a servant to turn up, like up there, and do some skullduggery. Interesting. Let's have a look and see if we can spy them through the door. I don't appear to be allowed. What did that say? Oops, I missed it again. There is a glowing heart on the door wrapped in blue flame. The door will not move. Right, so I have no way of seeing what's going on over there so far as I'm aware. Let's head back into the cupboard and wait. Cupboard? Wardrobe. Hold on. I just want to verify. Do I know which room it is on the other side here? Yes. Oh, I think I get it. When we were pulling the one-armed bandit before, and it happened to land on the correct, what seemed to be some sort of correct suit. I say that because it went green from red. I bet that corresponds to this, if you will, master one here. And I bet when they're all pulled and land on the correct suit, the cards move away, and you can enter the lift/furnace. If that's correct, then saving them should be easy. We just go to any one-armed bandit in the casino and we set it to the wrong value after they've... Oh. Oh yeah, that's the tail end of the conversation we saw before. Talking to Mr. Gorecki. What was I thinking? Orm, I hope you're safe. So yes, in theory, the statue holds a deep secret. Lucas asked me to put secret mechanisms in the place years ago, and as long as those mechanisms are still in place, and you manage to reach these, then at 9:50 the way will open. I missed part of that. Where are you, Orm? I don't like waiting out in the open here. What was I thinking? So yeah, if we set the one-armed bandits to the wrong value, then they won't be able to get in and their life will be saved. Although the problem with that theory is that then we could have saved them by accident without knowing about this area at all. We could have done it right at the start of the game, because I think we had access to one of the one-armed bandits right at the start of the game. So maybe I've got it the wrong way round. Maybe they all need to be green for the lift furnace to be safe. In which case, perhaps I need to go around and make sure they all have the correct value. While they're in the room, so before 9:50. 9:50. Interesting. So if that's true, then that would suggest that there's probably a one-armed bandit in the vicinity here, such that I wouldn't have been able to get to it until I had got to the right stage in the game. Lucas, I very much hope all is well. I've trusted you and worked with you to create a mansion that is beautiful, functional, and allows secrets to be kept. What secrets have you hidden from me, my boy? I hope you know what you are doing. Orm, you're safe. Can't keep a good man down. Did you manage to change the statues? The symbols on this monument should match. I did like you said, no troubles. Ah, good, good. I know you're struggling to believe me, but this will work. Did you change all 4 statues? The bar, the library, the piano room here, and the entrance hall. Entrance hall? Must have missed that one. I don't think the statues have been set correctly. This is very much not ideal. Ah, it opened. I did like you asked. Can't believe it worked though. What did you say this thing used to be before you turned it into an elevator? It was part of the old furnace system. Furnace? What are we doing climbing into a furnace, man? Pfft, it was all been disconnected, of course. Luke said we create an entirely new and highly efficient heating network for the mansion. Are you sure? It feels warm in here. It does. Oh no. Okay. Well, was it library, piano room, entrance hall? And there was one more. I've forgotten what the other one was. Ah, that's the piano room. Perhaps the arm is missing, is indicating to me that I can't change it, and therefore we do want all spades, and not, say, all green. Let's see if that works. Although the problem with that theory is, just as I said before, I could have done it on accident, much earlier in the game. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Don't mind me, gentlemen. Now it's on a spade, which is what we want. Maybe it doesn't work unless I'm there. Right, we should verify that the leftmost suit has changed on the large mechanism. And assuming it has, we'll fast forwards a bit. It has changed, wonderful. Right, fast forwards to 8. Ah, okay, never mind, we'll have to do it the other way. Ah, they are all matching at least. Aurum, you're safe. Can't keep a good man down. Did you manage to change the statues? The symbols on this monument should match. I did like you said, no troubles. Ah, good, good. I know you're struggling to believe me, but this will work. Did you change all 4 statues? The bar, the library, the piano room here, and the entrance hall. Entrance hall? Must have missed that one. Yes, I think it will work. Watch. There, that is a right down to the truth. Man, it's real. I thought you were full of it. What did you say this thing used to be before you turned it into an elevator? It was part of the old furnace system. Furnace? What are we doing climbing into a furnace, man? It's all been disconnected, of course. Luke said me create an entirely new and highly efficient heating network for the mansion. Right, fingers crossed this works this time. Are you sure? It feels warm in here. It does. Oh no! That didn't work. Right. Back we go. Right. Better write that down. So, we have the bar. The library, the entrance, yeah, the entrance hall, and the piano room. Admittedly, I don't know which order those are in. Let's see. The entrance hall must be in the 4th position. And the piano room must be in the 1st. So I don't know which way round the bar and the library are. But that's not actually all that important. What I do need to know is what time each of them are set. So it's around 7:30 for the library. It's around 2 for the bar. The entrance hall is not applicable. And we don't know about the piano room. Wait. Hold on, the piano room can't be set either. At least I didn't think it could. Let's go there now and see what he does. Or I mean. Which way is the piano room here? There is an arm on here. Right, so 1, change the symbol. 2, break the arm off. 3, sentence the meddlers to a fiery death if they try trespassing. It says like this, it's good to be alive. Why is he taking that arm? I wish I had a better view there. This hides in here. Who uses a dumbwaiter these days? A dumb restaurant owner, Right, let's make a dash for it, shall we? I don't see the hiding place. I don't even see the dumbwaiter. I probably need to reverse spy. Okay. So for the piano room we have multiple times. We have 1. And then we effectively have, what was it, 2:30? That the thing was hidden. The arm. Right, we're going to have to be quick if we're going to get away with this. And we may have another time, because I'm worried that Auron's going to go to that statue as well, and once we've put the arm back on, and correct the symbol incorrectly, if you will. Alright, trade places. Wonderful, this is working. You saw the staff members hiding the statue's arm. Wonderful. Ah, that's a dumbwaiter then. Let's have a quick save there, I think, so we don't lose that progress. That was the 3rd digit changing at about 2:30. So that must be the bar. Let's correct the time to 2:30 and mark that down as the 3rd. We can verify that by seeing if at 7:30 the second one changes, which is what we'd anticipate. Hold on, I didn't save, did I? Oh, can I not save? I could have sworn that's what the game spoke about yesterday when it was introducing the mechanic. Never mind. Don't mind me, gentlemen. Statue's arm, wonderful. We won't correct the statue's arm yet. I think we'll go to the bar and make sure that that's done. Because I don't want to have to do too much running around. When it's actually time. Because otherwise there's a danger that I won't get to all the one-armed bandits quickly enough. Right, where's the one-armed bandit in here? They did say there was one in the bar. Oh, perhaps it's through here. Or through here. Is it hidden? Is that why we can see into this room? I think that's quite likely. Hold on, let me verify. Is there a... Right, there's no wardrobe in here, so I will have to... If I want to spy on that room, I will have to do it from the... adjoining hall. Right, we can come back for the arm later, because we know where it's hidden now. Let's just beeline for the bar. Nope, this isn't where I wanted to be at all. Is it through here I wanted? Yes. Oops. Well, I'll have to do that again anyway. Wonderful. Right, and now we just wait here till I think 2:30. Unless I've made a mistake, which is always possible. This is looking increasingly likely, isn't it? Alright, this wasn't the way then. Ah, it's 2:45. But it's not there. So that suggests it's in the room that I can't get to. I would need to know the password, which means I'd have to be spying on him at the right time in the day. Ah, this is making sense now. This is by far the most involved puzzle yet, I think. I mean, I don't mind it because, well, aside from at the very, very beginning when I hadn't figured out about the chandelier and the candle yet, aside from that bit, I have felt like I've been making fairly constant progress, just slow. Oops. Can I go through this way to get to the bar? Probably. Am I not allowed through there? The door is locked. Oh, I genuinely can't. Huh. And I can't use my lock picking ability either. I got from Grayson. How peculiar. Oh, he's already in here. Okay, I'll have to just spy the old-fashioned way from the doorway. That's not going to work because I don't have a good angle. Well, to be fair, the most important thing is that I hear. Maybe I should do that. How do I do that? Right, I need to hear the password. Oh, I missed it. Alright, back we go. Alright, this time we'll approach it from the other side? Yeah. Goodness me, the timing on this is tight. I'm even wondering whether there's anywhere for me to hide in there or not. I've got a feeling there isn't a wardrobe in the bar. Maybe I need to light the candle in the bar beforehand. I know what I can do to get more time. And it's obvious in retrospect. I can just change the clock that I'm attuned to. That's the first time I've had to do that, I think. Generally speaking, the puzzles have all been centered in one part of the mansion, and we've just been synchronizing to that clock, the clock that's in that area. I think this is the first time that I've had to synchronize to more than one clock to solve one puzzle. Right, I really couldn't have got here any earlier, could I? Wonderful. Still nowhere for me to hide, though. He's singing. Oh, I have to take the record out so I can hear the password, presumably. Otherwise it's too noisy, it drowns out the sound. If you don't know the password, you don't get through. Okie dokie. Right, is the... Oh, there is a wardrobe. Ahaha! We have everything we need. Okay, this is coming together. Man, I never get tired of seeing the messed up creepy bar. I don't care how big he is. If he doesn't know the password, he's not stepping foot in the club. Hey, is that... even in the hangout like this. It is, it's all in rooms, man. I can spot your handiwork a mile away, will I? But if he doesn't know the password, then Be quiet about your password. Everyone knows it's Eleanor. Oh, Thanos said the statue is through here. Let's take a look. Fine, fine, but no one else gets a free pass. Wonderful. We've cracked that one then. Right, so we just need to wait for him to leave. Then we can head in there ourselves. We can then correct the suit. And then we can go back to the Heaven and Hell area. Pick up the missing arm. Correct that one. We've also got the one in the library to think about. Goodness, he's been in there a while. Perhaps I should wait till he goes through that way anyway. Go through the library, I mean, and then correct it behind him. That way I can be absolutely certain that he won't change it. Oh dear, this is taking a while. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything we can do but wait for him to leave. I think we've cracked it though. I think it'll work this time. Can't be much longer before he leaves because he's supposed to be in the library to do that one at 7:30. So how is everybody? I'm guessing he'll have left by about 6ish, which is going to be 30 seconds out of game. I wonder if the entire puzzle could have been completed from 8 o'clock, because that's one of the 2 times we can skip to. We can skip to 4 o'clock and we can skip to 8 o'clock. There we go. I always liked this bar. Used to be a lot livelier though. But hey, party ain't even started yet. Right, now's our chance. As soon as he leaves. There we go. Right, let's go. Password. Oh yes sir, Eleanor, very good. Ooh. As much as I'd like to explore this, let's focus on getting the job done. I say that. While we're here, we may as well pick up the playing card. I assume we need it to land on a heart. Wonderful. Right, let's keep going. Oh, hello, Sonoy. It's lovely to meet you. Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. Right, so far so good. We still have to pick up the arm, but we do have quite a bit of time before their unfortunate demise. Excuse me, gentlemen. Right, we've got the statue arm. Right, through here. And through here. I do get it. A statue of a knight, but the arm is missing. The arm is back in. Did I get it? I think I got it. Wonderful! Aurum, that's done it! The statue's symbols, I don't understand. This shouldn't be the correct combination. You think maybe the Marquis changed them? It's possible. But if that were true, then the ones I was working towards... Well, it's too terrible to imagine what would have happened. I'm feeling better than I thought I would. Maybe I don't need this mask on right now. Yes, I rather feel a weight has been lifted. Yep, the slots are indeed working. Ah, Boone! Lafcadio, are you... Oh, sorry, how are you, man? Did you do something with the elevator here? I had the most terrible feeling. Boone, would you mind terribly continuing our search for Lucas? I'm worried about him, but he is least likely to be offended when the concern is coming from you. That boy loves you, Laffy. Looks up to you, you know? Even with all his crazy riches, he still has a soul needs saving. Plus the old fool here owes me a drink. And some staff members an apology. There will be zero apologising. The sass on that young man. I tell you, in my day. I wonder what ability we'll get from that mask. Right, that's those two saved. And here's our supernatural friend. Thanos' mask is yours, Boone. Thanos Architect Insight. The genius architect Thanos Gorecki has an unparalleled knowledge of the sexy Brutale. Visiting certain areas of the mansion will trigger memories and reveal secrets. Unlock new entries in the brochure by using the power when the prompt appears. He knows more about this place than any man, except perhaps for Reggie. With that mask and Thanos' knowledge, so much will be revealed to you. Thanos' monument is your path forward, but you can also reveal so much about the mansion and the path you've already taken. You've opened a path downwards, Boone. I want to thank you. There is something so precious down there, in the dark. Come to find me. I'll show you in a minute. Back we go. Right, here we are. I don't know how familiar you are with the game, but every time we save someone, we gain their mask and an ability from them. So far from Reginald Sixpence, we have the watch. which allows us to manipulate time to a very limited degree. Essentially, it acts as a Groundhog Day-like device. Just at the end of each day, we go back. But we can also manually go back to the start of the day if we want. And we can also skip forward to 4 o'clock or 8 o'clock. So there's that. We saved Clay Rockridge and Trinity Carrington. From Trinity, who is blind, we gained a extra human ability to hear things. So we can discern very quiet noises now, which can be useful for hearing conversations in other rooms or making out what people are whispering under their breath, etc., etc. From Willow Blue, we gained the ability to see ghosts as under normal circumstances we'll be able to see ghosts as a sort of bluish mist, which we couldn't do before. Originally, ghosts were just invisible to us, but she's also put special candles throughout the hotel, and if we light them, then we're able to see the ghosts fully apparated and can have conversations with them. That's how I managed to acquire the password, or at least that was one of the steps I had to take. Tequila Bell is a singer, and from her we gained the ability to shatter glass with our voice. Red Rockridge and Grayson we saved, and from Grayson we gained the ability to pick any mechanical lock. So that will cover things like safes and padlocks. Wouldn't cover things like key codes, because they're electronic. And then we just saved Auron Bruns and Thanos Gorecki, and from Thanos, as you saw, we gained architectural knowledge. And that appears to be, as far as I can tell, all the mask powers in the game. So we're probably reaching the very end of the game, I would guess. No, we always have access to all the abilities, but the abilities are context sensitive, so the game will only let us use them where it would make sense that we could use them, if that makes sense. So I couldn't, for example, decide right at this moment to use the singing ability to shatter glass, because there would have to be glass there, which provides me with a prompt to do so. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, we don't know the identity of the final person we have to save. Okay. The candles burn clean and bright, reflecting what could well be pure gold panelling on the floors. The elevator is a work of art. It appears to be wrought from pure gold, with one of the finest examples of a clockwork lift mechanism you could imagine. For it to be hidden down here is a selfish crime. Three paintings of people you do not recognise. I should point out, we have encountered a mysterious figure at one point who seemed to be acting as some sort of antagonist. They certainly seem to not be a fan of our supernatural friend, and they had a golden mask, but we don't know who they are. It certainly wasn't Aurum, because we only met them once, and I imagine we'll be meeting them again at some point soon. The book appears to be written in a foreign language. Then you realise every page is filled with lurid descriptions of murders, handwritten in mirror writing. Ooh. This looks like quite a substantial area. Let me check the map quickly. Oh yeah, goodness gracious me. So all the greyed out bits are places that we haven't been yet. Or haven't looked into. So yes, I'm guessing this is going to be quite the substantial puzzle. The book appears to be written in a foreign language. Then you realise... Oh, I've read that, sorry. Let's keep going. Right, what do we have here? A bank of electronics. The main console is labelled Theatre. Looks highly technical, but some of the wires have been torn out roughly. Ah, there was one of the people we saved was in the theatre when some skullduggery took place and they ended up trapped in an electrified cage. I suspect that's not unrelated. Machines possibly undergoing repairs? We've picked up a lot of playing cards that have been just scattered about the place, and it's not clear what role, if any, they play in the game. They might just be collectibles. There are schematics for what appear to be some kind of explosives. They're too technical to understand, but they nibble at the edges of your memory for some reason. The mirror surface is flawless. Something about it makes you deeply uneasy. We've seen quite a few mirrors like that throughout the mansion/hotel. Right, let's keep going. These pots appear to be pure copper. The collection is worth a small fortune. A large and very stinky couple of cheeses and a cooking book entitled Cheese embrace the stench. An ornate dumbwaiter. There's a statue arm inside. Yes, that's the other side of the dumbwaiter we were at just a while ago, which is where the servant stashed the statue arm. So that makes sense. Dirty dishes piled high. It's perhaps the most comforting and homely thing seen in the mansion so far. It looks like the servant's dining area, perhaps. Yes, I think it's actually the same arm. Bell alerting the servants here needed upstairs. Because a dumbwaiter connects floors, of course, that's the point. It's how you could move, say, like a tray of food up to a higher story very quickly. A series of books on the history of Japanese ghost stories. A small table for cards has been set up here. A spiky box with a big padlock. Oh, we've encountered a lot of those and never opened one. And the reason we've never opened one is because I don't think I'd encountered one since I gained the padlock lockpicking ability. And I didn't go back to look at the old ones. So this will be a first. I have no idea what will be in here. Probably a playing card. Yep. The box has been unlocked. There's something inside. The paintings on the wall are a triptych with an inscription at the bottom. The story of Aoyagi. So far, quite a lot of rooms we've explored, but not a lot of particular interest. Anything that looks to me like it's going to be involved in solving a puzzle. 2 bottles of Chateau Margaux 1787. I'm almost certainly mispronouncing that, incidentally. The cabinet is filled with 5 bottles of Moton Rothschild 1945. Impossible. There are 2 bottles of Macallan M whiskey on display. The sheer cost. A secret meeting room hidden deep in the mansion. Just being in the room affords you a sense of intrigue and power. You discover the secret passage in the basement. Did I? Books on the correct preparation of antivenoms. Some of the pages are worryingly well thumbed. Ah, that will take us back up, I take it. These 2 barrels smell off. Maybe the ale went bad. Figures for everything sold in the bar. There seems to be 2 sets of ledgers. Oh, I've been here before. I know exactly where we are. So you see this painting here? Previously there wasn't an option to activate it. That's because my character didn't know it was a doorway, a secret passage. Okay, so now I know how this all connects up. One thing that I have been wondering about almost since I started the game. So I have saved all these people. Not this one, all the others. But in a Groundhog Day way, they're still dying. Every time I go back, I haven't saved them. So I've only saved each of these individuals once. And so one thing that I was wondering about is whether the final challenge is going to involve me saving all of them in one day. And so I'm wondering if the point about the statue arm being accessible from down below could be that whatever... If I'm right that that is the final solution, and that is... or the final problem, and that is guesswork on my part, I wonder if the being able to access the statue arm from down below might be because whatever path you end up having to take, you wouldn't be able to get to it quickly enough otherwise, maybe? I don't know. Just a hypothesis that could be well off the mark. Right. There's still quite a lot of rooms we haven't seen down here. And there's at least one other individual that we haven't met yet that we're supposed to be saving. Above you are delicate glass tubes. Walkways? Ooh, hello. Boone, this place is not like the rest of the mansion. This is where the Marquis keeps some of his most powerful secrets locked up tight. Behind this statue, I believe there is a door. You need to find the way to open it. If I can talk to him, if I could just see what... I cannot stay here. Please, Boone, help me see what's behind this door. Another thing I wondered is if the antagonist with the gold mask could be the Marquis himself. Oh, do you see at the top? There's a bunch of those servants. There was... I don't think it's been confirmed, but there was a sort of suggestion earlier that they might be clockwork robots, clockwork androids. That might explain why there's just a whole row of them up there. The statue screams madness at you. It is horrible to behold. There appears to be a doorway in it, but there is not so much as a crack around the edges. Pipes or tubes connect to the statue. They feel more organic than mechanical, like veins. Or arteries gone cold. Well, that's a bit of a clue. Maybe the last mouse lets you stop time completely so you have enough time to save everybody. Interesting theory. I should point out, looking at the pocket watch in the bottom right, we are about to have time unwind on us. A vein-like tube. It's horrible to be near. A statue, a relative of the ones upstairs. This is the king. His arm is missing. Oh, that's why I needed the arm then. Yeah, time is literally just about to rewind. Yes, it's when it hits midnight. Or when I trigger it early. Yep, we go again. Yes, it is an interesting idea for a game, isn't it? I didn't go for the arm, incidentally, because when I solved the previous puzzle, I found that the arm only got stashed in that dumbwaiter at 2:30, and it's not 2:30 yet, so it wouldn't have been there if I'd checked. A vein-like tubes, they are horrible to be near. The walls are patched together with old wooden beams. It feels insecure, like an old place, just holding together. What the? I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. I wonder if I collect all the cards, if I'm then able to travel through there. Yes, I was wondering if it would create a path. A large basin filled with brackish water. A small sapling pokes up from the cracks. A cocktail goblet. Ah, I wonder what that's used for. A notebook. The first few pages are filled with tally marks. The sheets are dirty. The papers are too faded to read. Do I bring water to the plant? Nope. How odd. Okay. The sexy Brutale pinball machine. It needs a ball to play. Alright then. What the heck? These last few rooms have been a lot more varied than the rest of the hotel, I must say. Something is under the sheet. There's a gentle sound of a ventilator. In, out, in, out. A click, but nothing more. Perhaps another button will begin the sequence. A click, but nothing more. Perhaps another button will begin the sequence. The machine hums to life. Something is wrong. The machine's all fall silent. A click, but nothing more. Oh, perhaps there's a specific sequence I need to do? Let's say that's the first one. Not that one. Okay. Two machines are now up and running. The room is sterile, cold. Not even the slightest attempt at any kind of comfort has been made. Maybe it's making the androids, possibly. A third correct press. The room's humming with energy. No worries. Speak to you soon. The sequence is almost complete. Something is happening. You were right. And that seems to have provided power to one side. Right, if I go back for the arm now, I should be able to do the other side. Assuming it works the way I think it does. Probably worth my checking the adjacent rooms before I activate it though, in case there's anything useful in them. Where? Oh my goodness. A blaze is a hand where all cards are jack, queens and kings only. That's the dealer. I'm not sure what they're doing here. Roulette ball. It is sexy due to the allure of gambling. A grate in the wall, you can hear the casino faintly in the distance through the vents. It is brutal due to the impact of addiction. A mechanized skeleton robot is on the table. Its innards are laid open. It's partway through repair or construction. It is a Brutale because the master thought it more exotic. It looks like a huge amount of power is being used in this room. Huh. Interesting. Well, anyway. A note is scrawled on the dark blue picture. Thanos avoids the lift shaft. Immolate instead. A note is scrawled on the gold picture. Aurum, render in the furnace. A note is scrawled on the deep green picture. Grayson, lure, entrap, impale. A note is scrawled on the pale blue picture. Red, self-termination on electrics. Manipulate affections as needed. A note is scrawled on the light blue picture. Tequila, lethal self-laceration, then feed a spider. It's almost like the developers... thematically this is a very ominous room because it shows how premeditated all these murders were and the planning and so on. But I wonder if my theory about saving them all is correct, if the developers put this room in here to remind the player how all the murders took place so that they could... it would help them remember how to save them all. Just a theory. A note is scrawled on the dark picture. Willow, drowning too mundane. Despair into hanging. A note is scrawled on the bright green picture. Trinity always hears the garrote. Put her in with the spider. A note is scrawled on the picture. Clay, killed the spider. Poison him instead. A note is scrawled on the orange picture. Sixpence, blow his brains out. Wait, killed the spider? That suggests time travel. As if these were notes they built up over time after trying it different ways. Clay Rock Ridge? That's not right. Red Rock Ridge? A red flower. Interesting. Aurum runes. But they're not dead. Also, what happened to the machine we're supposed to use the arm on? It's not here. Or am I blind? I don't understand that. It should be here, but it isn't. Oh well, time's about to rewind itself anyway. Those are all my items going away. The vast majority of the items you have to pick up fresh each time. Right, is the machine in there now? No. That's very strange. But there's no sign of the... the vein-like tube in this room. I don't understand that, because we saw the machine there before, didn't we? This one still has power. Oh no! I think this might be a bug. Because we got the... Notice how this one still has power even though time's been rewound. Okay, thematically that's very interesting. But what that suggests is that... mechanically we only have to solve these once. We don't have to do it each time. Well, if you recall, when I got to the statue with the missing roulette arm, I managed to get the roulette arm on it before time rewound, but I didn't manage to activate it. I have a bad feeling that the game's bugged out and it's removed the statue from the game for some reason, but hasn't... But there's no power to the tube. Working on that assumption, I'm going to quickly restart the game. In fact, I won't even save the game because I don't want to potentially commit it in a broken state. That may mean we have to redo the other puzzle, the one we did a moment ago, but that's not a problem. The game should have saved once we completed the last puzzle and then got to the basement area. If the statue's still not there, I may have to check online to see if this is a known bug or not. Or if I've just misunderstood something and that there's some way you're supposed to cause the statue to appear or something. Oh, there's power on one side. That means the game's saved since then. Oh dear. I'm going to have to look this up. I have a bad feeling the game's bugged itself out. And it isn't completable now. So just bear with me a minute, please. Nope. Possibly, but unless I'm very much mistaken, wasn't there a statue here before? I could have sworn there was a statue right here that I put the the arm on. Yes, the king statue. It's not there now. I think the game's bugged out. Because I've managed to get the arm onto it before time reset, but I didn't activate it. And I think the game's just confused, and now the statue's gone for good and I can't finish the game. The only real alternative... Yeah, I had the arm before though when I came here and it wasn't there. That's when I first noticed there was a problem. And it's not through this door. There's just this eerie graveyard with the names of people who we... names of the guests of the hotel in here. But no statue. I think... And I've already restarted the game. Like, I closed the application and restarted it. And we're still in this... It's supposed to disappear? Okay. Maybe... thank you for letting me know that. Maybe then... the statue will light up and then disappear, allowing you to access this door. Okay, so perhaps then I did activate it, but I didn't get to see the animation because time rewound or something like that. Okay, well then my conclusion would be that this room is tied to the power, and that perhaps I'm supposed to rearrange the flowers or something? The flowers replaced with the other. Yes, okay. So clay rock ridge, red rock ridge, aurum. Well, red can have the red flower. An aurum is gold, so they can have the gold flower. And so by the process of elimination... Oh. Red Rock Ridge has the purple one. There must be some story behind this that I missed then. The flower takes root in the soil and blooms. Eleanor Bonds. That Eleanor was the password, wasn't it? She gets the red one. The statue is partially lit. There is a horrible organic quality to it. Some kind of energy pulses through the pipes. It churns your stomach. Okay, so that isn't everything then. Presumably there's something else I'm supposed to do? I wonder what that other thing is. Only thing I can think of is I could go back and try and pick up the remainder of the cards. Has that gotten closer than before? Yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll restart the day, and then I'll go back through the mansion, and I will try to find all the chests that I skipped before. And open them up. Do they show up on my map? Because that would be very convenient. But I've got a feeling they don't. It doesn't look like it, does it? I don't see any evidence of the chests being on there. Okay. Maybe the big red wire? Nope, the same distance. Yes, the big red one. Which goes in here. Well spotted, thank you. Oh, there was the cup. Maybe I am supposed to water the tree. I never tried it before, did I? You dip the goblet in. Perhaps a little water will help. Perhaps a little more water? I'll try it exactly once more, and if that does nothing, I'll assume there's something else I'm supposed to do. The soil is now wet. I mean, I could try setting it on fire. I don't know why that would help, but I also don't know why there's a tree in the middle of the room and why there's wires hooked up to the room. No, okay, that doesn't help. I could try the pocket watch on it. Nope. I know I'm guessing, but I'm really not following what's required of me here. Yes, fertilizer perhaps. Where would I get something resembling fertilizer? I wonder. Or somehow modifying the water before adding it to the tree. Yeah. All very good ideas. Let's try the pinball machine, actually. I wonder if most of these rooms have are involved in solving the puzzle. Beware the manacled lord. That's the dealer, incidentally, the dealer robot in the casino. I don't know why he's down here. Perhaps there's two of them. Okay, so far so good. That got me another card, it seems. Okay, so the 10 of hearts. This will be a good opportunity to see if a bridge is being built. It is. Okay. So I suppose I need to acquire one more card? The question is the card going to be down here? Or is it going to be elsewhere in the hotel? Well, like I say, there were a lot of spiked chests, and by a lot I mean at least two, that I passed over earlier in the game before I had the ability to open the padlocks. So let's explore that possibility. I've already opened this one. I assume it'll be empty this time. Yes. Question is, can I remember where any of these spiked chests were? It's done the weird thing again. There we go. Well, you know the room which had all the cards in? When I picked up a card just a moment ago after completing the pinball machine, the bridge definitely got closer to being completed. So I have no doubt that collecting cards is involved in getting to the other side of that room. Why I would want to get to the other side of the room, and whether it's necessary to complete the game or just optional content, I don't know. I will be perfectly honest with you, I do not recall where all the spiky chests were. I remember seeing them much earlier on in the game and thinking to myself, that will be useful later on. It's possible I just need to leave the tree to a little while. Hold on, where's my map? Oh yeah, I remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there was only one other spike chest I passed by. I'm utterly convinced there was at least one that I passed by earlier on in the game. And I don't remember which room it was in, but I'm fairly certain I remember which wing of the mansion it was in. I believe it was around here somewhere. Oh, there's one. The box has been unlocked. There's something inside. Right, since we've only got 2 more minutes until the time rewinds, let's just have a bit of a look around up here and see if I can locate any more of those spiked chests. If I can't, that's absolutely fine. But I may as well look while I'm here. My suspicion is that with that final card I will be able to cross the bridge, and that once I have there we go. Once I've done so, I will acquire an item that will let me complete the puzzle involving the tree. But that might be very wrong. We'll just have to see. I wish I knew why it starts raining red wine. That's the item I had being taken away. We do. Well, it's because I knew that it was about to rewind and put me back at this exact spot that I wasn't particularly bothered about going back immediately. I figured I may as well use that opportunity to do a bit more exploring upstairs since I was going to end up here anyway. Oops, wrong way. Right, let's see if that final card lets me through. Because the thing is, I don't know whether I need every card or just a given number of them, or maybe very specific cards. So I don't know if I'll be able to make it across. No. Right, when I picked up the 10 of hearts from the pinball machine, it got added. So I know this is adding cards. Oh, it's grown. You were right. The sapling's now a small tree, but this would have taken years to grow this large. Let's water it again. We know this whole area reacts strangely with regards to time. Because every time I hook up a power source, it doesn't reset. Up until this point, everything I did in the game would reset whenever time looped. There was literally one exception, and that's the lighter item that I picked up. For some reason is persistent. That stayed with me, and I don't know why. Just seems to be the way the game's written. So, I mean, I assume I just wait for the tree to grow some more. Having watered it again. So I'm going to use this next, how long have we got? 9 minutes or so, to look around for some more of those chests I might have missed. Because I suspect there's more spiky chests that I've missed. Actually, let's go this way. Wish I'd made a note of where they were when I was going through the game. It just didn't seem important at the time, and I assumed that once it became important, the game in one way or another would make it more obvious. Oh, it's shut. Of course it's shut. Sorry, that way through involves unlocking a trapped door, and I didn't appreciate the fact that because the padlock's on the top, I wouldn't be able to go through it from down below. Hold on. Where was the room downstairs that absolutely definitely had a chest in? It was this one, wasn't it? Ah, it does show up, although it's not the most obvious thing in the world. Okie doke. Ooh, is that a clock I never repaired? Which area is this? Or is that what any clock looks like when I'm not synchronized to it? I'll have to double check. Which area is this? Oh, I know which area this is. And no, I suppose I wouldn't have... No, that was the clock I was synchronized to at the very start of the game. And I haven't found a way to get back to that area yet. It's a bit of a special area in that regard. So yeah, I'm just thinking that I should be able to see any other of those chests on the map if I look carefully. And it looks like they give them a bold white border, which should also help with identifying them. There's one there. Okay. Although, is that one? It doesn't have a border like I just suggested. There's that thing there. That looks like it could be a chest to me. How do I get to that area? if I can't go up the trapdoor. Because the trapdoor is over here. Yeah, it might just be a normal chest, that's true. The trapdoor's over here, and that's how I got out. And I'm pretty sure the doorway's barred. I could check. It's possible it's not barred anymore. Alright, where am I now? I'm here. So I'd have to go round there, up there, and then check the door. Let's do that. Again, worst case scenario, turns out that I'm wrong and I don't need to do any of this. Well, next time time loops round, I'll be checking the tree again and hopefully it'll be done growing by then. Oh, someone's in here. This is what happens if someone with a mask enters the same room as you. It's very spooky. But it's part of how the game mechanics work. I can't be in the same room as someone with a mask on, so I have to find more clever ways of saving people. I don't know what happens if I stay in there too long. Incidentally, I was unsuccessful in finding a way through there. The door's still barred and I don't know how to get past it. What's this over here? Key of old habits. I don't know what that's about. I genuinely don't. Hold on, let's tackle this slightly differently. Let me just recall each of the areas I've been to based on who I rescued. Right, that was in the area right at the start of the game, the tutorial section. I don't know how to get back there. That was in the casino. We can check some of those rooms in a second. Willow Blue, we've just been to that area. That's where I found the other chest that I hadn't opened. Tequila Bell. I was partway through checking that when time rewound, I think. Or maybe I just finished. I don't think there was a chest up there. Red Rock Ridge and Grayson. That was the area that we just got to. And I said, I don't know how to get through because on one side there's a trapdoor which is locked from the top and I'm underneath. And on the other side there's a door that we just walked up to with the fire on it. So I don't know how to get there. Aurum Runes and Thanos Gorecki. That was the one I solved most recently. And I think if there was a chest around there, I'd have seen it. Probably shouldn't have just... Wait, card. I can't pick it up. But probably because there's people in here. Okay, that might be the last card we need, though. Yes. That's interesting. Have I been through here? Ooh, chest. I don't know if I can see how many cards I have. I think I looked before and couldn't find a way. Because they don't show up in my inventory. And I don't think they show up in the brochure either. So no, I don't think so. Hold on, where does this go? I've forgotten. There'll be a card in there. I can shatter it using the singing voice ability. Because that was a glass vase. That's true, there's glass vases scattered all about the place, which I've also not been very dutiful in locating and shattering. What I'm trying to do here is get the gentleman in there to leave. I know how to do that because I've solved this one before. I've forgotten exactly which camera I need to set up though. Hello? I wasn't expecting that. Right, I think it's just these two cameras. Now, with any luck, he'll leave. Although my timing might be off. There is a danger that that's the case. I think my timing is off. Oh wait, he's about to die anyway. I say that like it's a good thing. I do need to wait for the mask to immolate though, before I can safely go in there. There we go. Right, that's another card. So we've picked up quite a few cards. With any luck, one of them will be the one we needed. Let's rewind time. And check that room again. And check that tree again. Again, no idea what that key was about. Right, let's check the card room first, I think. Still no luck. Maybe I have to collect them all to be able to travel through there or something. The small tree fills the room. How long would a man have to water a sapling for it to grow like this? Let's water it again, and maybe I should just rewind time manually and see if that does the trick. I can't imagine they want me to water it more than 3 times. Oh, is that it? Hey! Okay. So I'm guessing that the card thing is probably optional content. Which I must admit is intriguing. But we'll focus on the story for now. That's not the individual we saw before, incidentally. The one I spoke about earlier. That is very disconcerting, though. Oh my goodness. What has he done to you? No. This? Is this? That is the individual I spoke about. Well, wow. This is utterly tiresome. I mean, well done and so forth. You found my secret, etc., etc. I know it must look cruel, chaining what appears to be a madman up in a dungeon, using these mirrors to show him the guest being murdered over and over again, tormenting him until his tears of sorrow and rage fill the tank that is his prison. But it is all very necessary, you see. Yes, I can see how you look at me. But... Boone, take this. Get out of here. No, I rather think not. Yes, that's better. I control every part of this world. This creature, however, is what you might consider the battery. He is my power source. The two of you were the only aspects outside my grasp. But now I think it's time to end this. Not with a bang or a fanfare, but with a simple snap of my... What? Huh? How dare? Go. Sapphire tear ring. Check inventory for details. Interesting. He looks like Two-Face from Batman, I see. Run, Boone! This is very much not over. Well, here I am. Okie dokie. Maybe I should check the inventory for some sort of details about the sapphire tear ring. A blue tear-shaped ring given to you by the bloodied girl. Tutorials? Grayson's light-fingered touch? A professional thief turned security expert, Grayson is an unparalleled locksmith. Grayson's mask allows you to crack physical locks within the mansion. Open padlocks and safe by using the power when the prompt appears. Thanos' architect insight. The genius architect Thanos Gorecki had an unparalleled knowledge of the sexy Brutale. Visiting certain areas of the mansion will trigger memories and reveal secrets. Unlock new entries in the brochure by using the power when the prompt appears. Right, so I don't have any information on how to use the sapphire tear ring. Okay. I do not want to advance time. Okay, I can't go up that way. So I wonder what I do with this. There was one area I couldn't access earlier on in the game. I tried to go in there, but the door was... was it locked or barred or something? It wasn't with the fire, though. The interesting thing about the blue fire that stops you from progressing is that so far I've managed to make it into most, if not all, the areas that have been barred off that way. It's just I have to take a different route. But even after I've taken a different route, the blue fire doesn't disappear. So it seems like the blue fire is less about controlling where you can and can't go, so much as preventing you from taking a short route. Well, it sort of prevents you from going to certain places, because it prevents you from going to them too early in the game. But later on it just forces you to take the long way round. Anyway, as I was saying, there was an area I found before that I couldn't access. I don't know if I'll be able to access it now, but I can give it a look. Right, this was it. Oh, wasn't there a tear-shaped design on the door? The door is marked with a teardrop. It will not open. I'd actually forgotten that until the moment when I saw the door. The door is reacting to the Marquis signet ring. Ah, this was the way. Wonderful. That was a guess and a half. Oh. This is suboptimal. Well, I don't seem to have many options. The question is, do I synchronize here or not? Before I do that, can I go back out? There is no way back out. I won't synchronize here just to be safe. I could synchronize here, but I won't. The game seems to be suggesting I can go this way, even though it seems to be through fire. The door, it seems like the heat is less intense on the side of the room. On this side of the room. If only we were here earlier. Okay, I understand. We'll synchronize in this room and then we'll rewind time then. Incidentally, this is of course the whole mansion but on fire. Somehow the mansion seems to contain itself in its grounds but on fire. It said, welcome to the sexy Brutale. Maybe it's a mini version of the big place. I think this is the big place, just on fire. Which I don't quite understand. Okay, it seems to be pushing us back into the garden. Yes, that do be very strange. Oh, who would set the flowers alight? It's not even like there's a continuity of flame coming from the mansion itself onto the garden. It's like someone deliberately Molotov cocktailed the flowers for some reason. Yeah, that is rude. Don't you hate it when people do that? Okay, so far so good, I guess? Ooh. This is new. Left cardio. It's been such a long time. Would you talk to Lucas? Something seems to be troubling him. He always looked up to you, you know. I know he teases you dreadfully about your lifestyle. But he respects you enormously. More than anyone else I know. I believe he's always wanted to be more like you. Perhaps when he's a little older. Or more mature, I should say. Oh, you have our ring. Can I see? Yeah, she does look rather like the woman in Blood. I remember you presenting it to us when you married us. Is that the royal us? Or were we the priest? Or yes. Quite. You must take it. Lucas will be missing here, I'm sure. Then again, I know nothing about the culture of these people, or where they're supposed to be from, or at what time period. Maybe this isn't an unusual practice. Tell him I just needed a rest. This little guy is heavy. I hope he won't be mad that I'm missing the party. I know he loves the mansion, but this is all we've ever really needed. This right here, this is our perfect little world. Please, tell him I will wait for him, won't you? I'll be right here, whenever he is ready. Yeah, this is... She's rather, what's the expression, I can't think of the expression. She's rather, reiterating the same point over and over again, isn't she? Which, if anything, makes it less convincing. Belabouring the point. That's what I meant to say. Okay. Oh, hello there. That was Eleanor, the Marquis's wife. She is always here, safe in this place. Yeah, the character design is actually quite different, but they're both obviously got a red theme. You've seen some of the truth now. The mansion was on fire. The guests died. It should have ended there. But that creature in the golden mask, somehow he brought them all back, torturing us over and over. I try to help them, try to find some peace in all this pain. He is so strong. But with that ring, I believe you can stop him. There is a secret place. Sixpence was so close. Oh, Reginald Sixpence. He was the first guest we saved in, as I say, the tutorial area, which I never found a way back to. It was as if it was a separate building. So that was her uncle, was it? Take that ring to the room where Aurum died. It will unlock the path. Eleanor left her mask for you. Take it. Oh, so she did. So I didn't have all the masks. I wonder what this will do. Eleanor's mirror walk. I was wondering about that because there were mirrors all over the house. Like not in every room, but like in every wing of the house. And I was thinking, I wonder if that's a way we can travel towards the end of the game. Seems like that's the case. Eleanor was the life and soul that connected the people and places in the sexy Brutale. Her mask allows you to travel by stepping into mirrors placed throughout the mansion. You can now walk through any mirror in the sexy Brutale. The movements of all staff and guests have also been revealed to you on the map. That's very nice. Previously, I only knew the movements of staff and guests that I had personally witnessed. So, with the map will not only show you obviously the layout of the mansion, but it will also show you where people are, and there's a time scrubber, so on the map itself you can fast forwards and rewind time and see people moving around. But as I say, it would only show me people that I had actually witnessed at a particular location at a particular time. It sounds like I now have perfect information, which is nice. If I am going to be asked to save them all, the combination of those two new powers is going to be very useful. She always tried so hard to see the best in people, but it's what you see that will matter. Now look into the mirror. Ah, maybe that's how I get back to the tutorial section. As long as there was a mirror there, and I don't remember if there was or not. Ooh. That was a bit unsettling. If there was a mirror there. Oh, this isn't exactly where I wanted to be. If there was a mirror there, then I could potentially get back there even if there's no direct path, is what I was trying to say. I've never seen inside that place, you know. I'm not sure whether to rage impotently or just be quietly glad. Anyway. I've watched you, Lafcadio. Your arrival was somewhat unexpected. All these years, you've done your dutiful loop, dying along with Sixpence in the chapel. Then all of a sudden one day, you're running around, ruining everything. This is actually a reference to the tutorial section. But yes, that makes sense. It makes sense that we would have been caught in the loop as well. It took me a little while to figure it out. And then, of course, I knew that bloodied creature had to be involved. I'm sure she has spun all the tales about me and what's happening here. I'm sure they have left out some rather important information. I'll be utterly candid with you now, Boone. I could end this right now. I could end you. I have the power. Perhaps she is right, and I am a monster. But we might all be monsters here. I want you to see. to understand. Come with me. Now, the first question is, am I really a murderer? Incidentally, this is the tutorial section. You'll notice the servant over here with the rifle, which is being fired, and I think covered up by the text box is Reginald Sixpence, who is just about to get shot. Anyway, where was I? Now, the first question is, am I really a murderer? And to that, the answer is most assuredly yes. You see this man here, dear Reginald? I killed him. Stone dead. It wasn't my finger that pulled the trigger, but it was my command. Family, as well you know. Oh, there he is, behind the altar. Time does seem most assuredly stopped, doesn't it? Sixpence is frozen perfectly in time. His face shows disbelief and agony. The staff member looks grimly dispassionate. He is doing his job without malice or pleasure. Indeed. Rest in peace. Okay, that does not connect to this room. So there is something funky going on here. Ah, the heart of the casino. Our dear friend Clay. In this scenario, I had him die from a shot of venom from the same spider which would go on to devour his precious wife. He did like a drink, Clay. But never when he was working, you know. There is almost a sense of sadness in the lifeless mechanical eyes of Sixpence's prototype robot. The poisoners burned the flesh around Clay's mouth down to the bone. It was a horrific way to die. Again, this isn't how the rooms actually connect up. That's his wife. So fitting. She was so beautiful, Trinity. The moth by the moonlight. Also blind, I should point out. It was what Clay called her. She loved that name. A moth. So thought it very fitting for her to be eaten by my giant spider. I never had one, you know. I'm sure nothing could possibly grow that big. But by goodness, I wish they did. I would have kept it in a room just like this one. You cannot imagine the terror she must have felt, bound in thread and waiting for the end. It's interesting that he said he never had a spider that big when there is a spider that big right in front of us. It does kind of suggest that the things going on here aren't entirely real in some sense. A creature from a nightmare. Tequila's body is covered in deep cuts. Oh, right, Tequila. What was her name? Tequila Bell, the singer. By coincidence, you can see it. That chute over there actually connects to the upstairs, and when she was killed, the servant shoved her body down the chute, and this is where she came down. That's the demon fish. This one was rather fantastical. When we found the fish, I did so want to believe the stories of voodoo fish. I rather suspect it was just a guppy with some particularly bright colours. The man who sold it to me must have thought I was the most gullible person under the sun. But I wasn't paying for the fish, I was paying for the story. The story is that it was a type of fish that had a demon's soul, and that those that had contact with the fish would then go on to have depressive episodes and often commit suicide, as this poor young lady goes on to do. You can't quite see, but up there is actually the fish that you see if you don't have her powers to see the supernatural, like ghosts. And this whole thing, with the like whole antenna bit that's holding up the little fish, this you only get to see once you have access to her abilities. But I wasn't paying for the fish, I was paying for the story. Eleanor called me a fool, but she did love to watch him in his tank. Best fortune I ever spent. So this must be the Marquis then. I'd like to say that Willow would never have hanged herself, but then a long time ago I stopped even trying to pretend I could understand what another person might do. At one point you thought this creature held the answers, but he's just a fiction, a boogeyman. Willow's face is contorted in agony. Miss Tequila Bell, what a voice. Okay, so to be clear about her death, we saw her body a moment ago in the spider room. And again, these doors aren't taking us to where they should be taking us. He's doing something funky with space. The way she's killed is the servant who's come up to play the piano tells her that they have a different piece that he wants her to sing. And that particular piece has a section where she ends up singing or sustaining a note at the resonant frequency of the stained glass window behind her. The stained glass window shatters, falls on her, she gets lacerated, and ultimately she passes on. She actually manages to crawl to her dressing room through here, from which he grabs her body and then shoves her down the chute, and that's how her body ends up in the spider room. Anyway, where was I? Miss Tequila Bell, what a voice. She was a living work of art. I murdered her with the notes of a song, and then had my staff throw her body down a garbage chute. Hello, someone antisocial. It's a pleasure to meet you. Right. Oh, I should have clicked and read their dialogue, I forgot. Dialogue description. Grayson Red. Right, this is a double murder. In here we have a escape artist. He's the one with the padlock skills. He ends up getting his hand stuck to this device. I don't think it was entirely clear how it was holding his hands there. He suggested that there was some sort of clamps that came out and grabbed them. But we can't zoom in and see more quickly, so we just have to assume that happens. This is a cage. It's all electrified. And these are spikes that are descending. So what happened was he went in there to examine the stage. He put his hand on this device. His hand got stuck. One of the servants came in, shut the gate, electrified it, and then activated the spikes. His hands were well and truly stuck, so he couldn't get himself out of the situation, nor could he get to the trapdoor. That was the trapdoor I talked about earlier. He couldn't get to it, so he was in a lot of trouble. His friend tried to turn off the power, but with the way that the power worked, the servants had mucked around with it so that he wouldn't be able to. And then in desperation he comes in, tries to grab onto the gate, which is electrified, has a predictable result, and then the spikes ultimately come down. That's Red, that's Grayson. Grayson, Red. It wasn't really a party until these two got here. Grayson really is such a complete scoundrel, but my goodness he's fun. Or he was, at least. Red really would have done anything for him. I'm almost certain that it would be so much more painful if Grayson had gone I'm almost certain that it would have been so much more painful if Grayson had gone second and Red had to watch him die first. Yes, perhaps I'll change this one. Yes, this is actually part of a theatre. It's not... I suppose you could consider it a murder mystery, But the story of the game, which you find out really early on, is that every guest in this hotel is being murdered by all the servants on the same day, and it's not clear why they're doing it. So it sort of is a murder mystery, but it's not a whodunit. You know exactly who's done it, you just don't know why. What kind of maniac imagines torturing a man in this way? He gave his own life to try to save Grayson. Yes, time keeps looping round, but we're at the very end of the game here, and there's a lot of big story reveals going on, so currently that mechanism isn't in place. Time actually seems to be stopped for some reason that hasn't been explained. This is the giant furnace, of course, where Aurum and Thanos, was it, got burned. Ah, Aurum. I smelted him down in a furnace like a big old gold bar. My mansion had many strange and wonderful creations, but a lift that doubled as an incinerator? That would have been something. I'd like to think that if Aurum were able to choose how he went, then perhaps he would have chosen something like this. Though in a way, he almost did. Oh, mustn't forget to read the descriptions. There is a small hope that his heart gave out before he burned to death. Ooh. Fire blast from the furnace. Yeah, I should say there are actually two people in there. Specifically these two, Aurum Ruined and Thanos Gorecki. They both entered at the same time. Oh, the other one must have got to the bottom. Thanos, what a mind to waste. It wasn't just this mansion that he built, you know. There are similar works of architectural genius all over the country. He was a grouchy and often tiresome old man, but that mind was like a cracked diamond. At least his works still live on. Well, Boone, you have heard my confession. As I said, I am a murderer. This is not about a brag or a boast. I'm not good or clever for it. I'm sinful and gross. I've killed everyone in this mansion, but there is one person who didn't die. Welcome back. This beautiful golden elevator is the connection between the horror upstairs and the madness down here. Thanos' body is charred to a crisp. The furnace cooked him through. Ah, this was an odd room. One man who survived the events of the day here. He woke up in a broken body with a broken mind. They put a mask on his face and a machine forced him to breathe until he was fit to stand. I wonder if that's him. And this is from his memory. Because then that might explain what's going on here, if this is all in some way part of his imagination, and why the downstairs area was so weird with different rooms that seemed completely disjointed and didn't even make architectural sense. If what the man in the gold mask says is true, then the mask is a breathing aid? Who are the staff here? Oh, that, and also it would explain why everyone here is wearing masks. That's where they built the androids, isn't it? Maybe all the waiters are him, but in another time. Possibly. I'm leaning towards that this is a creation of his mind somehow, this area, and therefore the mechanical waiters may not have ever actually existed. Because several times he's talked about things that he wished he had had in real life but didn't, like the giant spider. A man who served his time, but time that could never be enough. Interesting. Oh, whoever set fire to the mansion, presumably he's referring to. Whoever was in this cell, they must have been here for years upon years for a tree to grow this large. Oh, and that's why they have the tree symbolism here. I was wondering why there's a tree in the middle of the room, because it's symbolic of the time they spent in the cell. That makes sense now. And thus the graveyard with all the bodies of the guests. A man who lived when all the others did not. I would like you to meet that man, Boone. I would like you to meet him, and then decide if this day should end. Or is it us? Are we deranged? Is this all a creation of our own mind? The crypt is marked Lucas. It is empty. We never met Lucas, did we? Early on I thought Lucas was the name of the servants until I realised that it seemed to be the name of the person that was giving orders to the servants. But I assume it's not the man in the golden mask, because he wouldn't have said he wants us to meet him if it was him. The crypt is marked Eleanor, you know. The crypt is marked Eleanor. You know, somehow, that the grave is real. She is here. So Lucas is the man in gold. I don't know. I feel like he wouldn't have been referring to himself in the third person if that were the case. We'll have to see. The answer will be behind these doors. Come and find me there. She and I will be waiting for you. Oh, back we go. What was the last thing we were told? We were told to use the ring in the room where Aurum died, and it would show us the path to Reginald or something like that before the man in the gold mask turned up. Was that it? Hold on, I've forgotten. Is it through here? We seem to be able to use one of our powers here. So let's see what happens. This room, you remember. Oh, that must be Thanos' power. What, if anything, did it change? Huh. Oh, do I just use the ring on the fire? The door is reacting to the Marquis's signet ring. The blue flames die down. So I suspect if I wanted, I could have stopped here and picked up the rest of the collectibles. But I won't. I'll press on. Interesting. I don't recognise the room. I don't have the best memory. It's possible we've been here before, but I don't think we have. The chapel. Chapel winding key. Check inventory for details. Oh, I couldn't have picked up all the collectibles because some are here. Right, so the winding key is what we use to activate the clocks. So by default the clocks are, I think they call it broken, but you don't wind a clock to fix it. They probably just are unwound. So you wind the clocks up and then you can interact with them and then you can synchronize with them to set it as your spawn point. So I'm guessing that this is going to be another area with a set of puzzles and there's going to be a grandfather clock around here that we can synchronize with. A heavy marble dresser. Behind it is a painting of sunflowers with human eyes. Oh yeah. What a thing. The case is empty. The rifle has been ripped out. This is the starting area with Reginald. Oh, of course, it was the chapel. That's where he got shot. In fact, I think he just got shot. I think I just heard it in the background. A plaque reads, the rifle that famed lion hunter Lewis and Clark was holding when he was surprised and devoured by a lion, preserved intact. Do I remember where the clock was, though? The glass table was supported by an elephant's foot. There were tiny hairs on the skin. That's right, when I was first here at the very, very start of the game, I don't think I had access to all the rooms. I think some of the rooms were inaccessible. A girl holding what is possibly a weasel. A girl with a single earring and a smile that is too wide. That's obviously the girl with the pearl earring. The painting, I mean. There's the clock. Let's wind it. Interesting that I need to wind it, given that it was clearly fully wound when I started the game. And let's synchronize to it. How do I do that again? That's how. Wonderful. The chair is old but flawlessly crafted. A Bible is on the table nearby. The fire is roaring. Its intensity causes your heart to race. Several books on card sharping, including a signed first edition by Clay Rockridge. Oh, I didn't know who he was when we first read that. Of course, that's the Clay that got poisoned in the casino. Ledgers filled with running costs for the casino. They are covered in dust. So to be clear, currently I'm re-exploring everything, and currently what's going through my head is trying to figure out what the actual puzzle is. I know how to save Reginald's life because I did it in the tutorial, but I assume that there must be more to it than that. There's the blank cartridge that we would need. The sword on the wall is as tall as a man. It looks razor sharp. Yeah, the murder should have already taken place, yet I see no body. But you know what I do see? One of those fancy candles we can use to talk to ghosts, and there's a ghost playing the organ. So that seems like it's a good place to start, given that when I was last here I didn't have the power to see and talk to ghosts. Empty with just a faint cloying smell of wine. Right. Let's light that candle. There is a chill in the air that wasn't there before. So, we talk at last. It's been a long road for you. Or to come back here. Take this, and I'll play on. Huh. Another one of the collectibles. Unfortunately that hasn't helped. Oh, I can shatter the glass though. There is something in his jacket pocket. Invitation. Oh, at the very start of the game they told me I could collect people's invitations and that might be useful for some reason. But up until now I hadn't found a single one. How do I view them? The guests. Reginald Sixpence. Reginald Sixpence is a genius clockmaker and mechanic who was originally commissioned to create the extravagant timepieces featured throughout the mansion. On one visit he brought his niece along to help with a particularly challenging piece. That must be the Bloody Lady. After the Marquis met her, the rate of Sixpence's invitations to the mansion increased dramatically, and over the years and events that followed the two men became extremely close. But Reginald could be somewhat blind to the intentions and emotions of others. He has become distraught that one of the Marquis's projects that Sixpence helped with may have a darker and more dangerous aim than he imagined. A marble altar with two very heavy brass candlesticks. Crumbs? Ah! Communion wafers must have been kept here. Oh, I was going to investigate the glass, wasn't I? To see if I can shatter it and whether that's actually useful. I certainly can shatter it. Let's hope that was useful. Well found, Boone. Please, come join me. Okay. Gambling, Christianity, ghosts, and grotesque murder. What a game. Indeed. The game has crashed. The game crashed. The crash report name dum-de-dum-de-dum next to the game executable. It would be great if you could send it to the developer of the game. Has it actually crashed? It has actually crashed. Okay, I'll start it up again. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. That would be unfortunate. I am starting the game, it's just taking a moment. That's not what it should be displaying. Oh, why you be like this, OBS? There we go. It's not your fault. I wonder when the last save was. Could have been a while ago. Oh, it hasn't actually updated properly. Hold on. Huh. Why is OBS not seeing the game window properly? There we go. Is that actually live? Are things moving? Yes. So that was weird. When I started the game up again, it seems like OBS captured like the first frame but then stopped recording, so you just had the main menu splash. Well, it wasn't even the main menu, it was before then. It was like the loading splash and nothing else. But it seems to be working now. And it looks like... Oops. Okay, I understand what's happened. The game had saved once I synchronized with the clock, which is correct. You saw me synchronize with the clock, but when I reloaded, it put me to the start of the day. That's what it normally does. And so we have to wait for him to be shot, I fear. Who looks garbage in a safe? This place is special. I know it is. But you never told me. You should have told me. Nothing. Empty. For the love of. We're running out of time. He gets shot at 4 o'clock incidentally, or very close to. So he won't be here for long. It's not here. No, it has to be. You promised me, darn it. This can't be happening. Lucas, what have you done? I'm terribly sorry, sir. What? No. No, you can't, please. You don't know what's going to happen. Ah, now there I must correct you, sir. I know exactly what is going to happen. What will happen is that I'm going to shoot you messily in the chest, and then have a terrible time getting the stain out of the stonework. On the plus side, the gun still works. I know it may sound odd, but in a way, you're lucky, sir. Plan B was just going to be beating you to death with a candlestick. which would have been exhausting for both of us, so everyone wins, really. Right. Let's continue and hope the game doesn't crash again. Yeah, let's speak to the ghost again, because we can. And then I will shatter the glass again, and we will try to continue. Oh, did I not get the... Oh, I didn't get the card again. Maybe the game had saved that. He was close all along, you know. Mr. Sixpence, that is. Just got a bit mixed up. This place does that to you. Fingers crossed it doesn't crash again. Well found, Boone. Please come join me. We didn't get this far before, did we? Or did we? Are we good? We didn't get this far. Okay, good. That's very, very good that it isn't... I was worrying that this was a permanently blocking bug or something. Ooh, interesting. I cannot control you. I cannot make you part of my world. Not truly. But perhaps once you see, you will decide for yourself whether or not this world is the right one for us. This is Lucas Bonds, the Marquis of the Sexy Brutale. Lucas. My Lucas. I've brought us all here to judge this man. Or rather, to sentence him. His guilt is not in question. You don't understand, please. He is a good man. We shall see. Boone, watch carefully. There's time. Still plenty of time. It's Sixpence's calculations, after all. The explosives are all primed. Everything will go off at once. I missed something. A garden full of my guests safely outside by then. And a garden full of witnesses to clear me of any wrongdoing. It's risky. But the insurance is a new life for Eleanor and I. Something a little less extravagant this time. There have been a lot of references in the game to the hotel having done better in the past. Lucas. My Lucas. Please, he's a good man. Heavy. Sixpence, I'm afraid I rather lack your finesse. I don't want to see this. You'd be very disappointed, old chap. You'd have done a much neater and smaller job. Oh, where am I? I think I must have left them in the other room. Yes, you turn your face away. How easy for you. How easy to look the other way. I'm the one who has to keep everything together. Is it perfect? No. But this is what is right, the closest to right that we deserve. Please, he's a good man. Oh, so does the golden masked figure represent his guilt or something? He's trapped in his body. We saw him in hospital, I'm guessing, my beautiful mansion, with the ventilator. I will miss you so dearly. And then but you're also a gamble, and not one that has paid off. The house is not always winning, and you're a luxury I can no longer something. It's time to cash in the check. Probably afford. What was that? Oh my god, no! Fire! The theatre, but how? The casino, no! No, no, no! The timer! Did I do something wrong? No! How can this be happening? I have to get out! Ellie! Ellie! No! No! Oh goodness, what have I done? Yeah, so I wonder if he survived that fall. My theory is I wonder if the gold figure is his guilt and the Marquis is now, he was probably imprisoned for what he did. That was probably what that tree was about, and he's probably disabled. And this man in the gold mask, I'm predicting, represents his conscience torturing him, because it's said about how he shows this man the death of his friends over and over again. Could be wrong. A little bruised, somewhat broken, but he lived. And there you have it, Boone. This man sets a fire in his own mansion for nothing more than the insurance. The guests in the mansion, they didn't truly die to giant spiders or demon fish or crushing cages. They died in the fire that this man set. I've kept this mansion running, embellished the deaths, added some flair, but this is the man truly responsible for the deaths in this mansion. I'm thinking the Lady in Blood might be his version of Eleanor. I think you're probably right. This isn't everything. You don't know. It is more than enough. I just had a thought. The actual Eleanor was heavily pregnant, wasn't she? She could represent their unborn child. Maybe. Eleanor's probably more likely. It is more than enough. We will wait, Boone. If you can figure out, if you wish to save this man, then go ahead. I will not stop you. The Red Lady might be his good conscience, and the Gold Mask might be his bad conscience. So I can synchronize to this, can I? No. Oh, it is a clock, so I probably can synchronize to it. Sure, let's synchronize to it. The clock on your pocket watch tick in perfect harmony. The sound is soothing. Oh, I already was. Okay, the question is, how do I save? Oh, of course, I can't be down there at the same time as him. Because of the whole mutual exclusivity of masks in the same room or something. So I guess I have to wait till he brings the bomb in but then walks out or something like that? Does he walk out after the bomb's been planted? Let's go down there and have a look around quickly. What can I interact with? A violin? For practice? Okay, time to go back up. Heavy. Sixpence, I'm afraid I rather lack your finesse. You'd be very disappointed, old chap. You'd have done a much neater job, and smaller. Oh, sorry, a much neater and smaller job. Oh my, where am I? I think I must have left them in the other room. Right, I'll try to be quick. It looks like Sixpence's handiwork. Pieces have been taken from it. An enormous clock looming over the mansion. The gears are impeccably crafted with a distinctive 6 pennies logo stamped into the metal. A Bible, the inscription from Lafcadio, the little statue was carved by Trinity. Okay. We can rewind. No, we can't rewind time while I'm down here. So what bits did I miss? I think I could read something on the desk and then there was the bomb itself. Yeah, I think we just have to wait. I can only skip forward to 4 o'clock and 8 o'clock, although those might be disabled now. Yeah, they are disabled. Isn't this a bit early in the day for him to be setting the fires? Because usually it's midnight when everything reverts. Or maybe that's just a representation of how his memory of the events have become warped over time. Yes, there was one more thing I didn't look at. Ledgers showing the casino operating at a loss. Oh, was that why there were 2 sets of ledgers for the costs in the bar? Was that some part of some sort of fraud? Where he like had a ledger for the authorities and one for the actual costs or something? Maybe I'm just embellishing. Right, let's see what I can do. It's a strange clockwork device and ticking away. Okay, what do I do then? Oh, I can go through here. I didn't realise. No, it is time to resolve this here and now. Does that pause time? It does pause time, and otherwise time would be ticking. Leaving? I think not, Boone. Alright, what do I do then? I could try using an item on it. It is a clock. I could try using my pocket watch on it. I missed my chance. Does he leave again? Let's give him 30 seconds to see if he leaves again. I'm not sure he does though. Supposing I were able to synchronize my pocket watch to his bomb, what would that achieve? I'm not sure. Okay. Let's restart. Let's double check all the items I have. I think I just have the signet ring, the lighter, and the pocket watch. That's right. In theory, I should have all my mask powers. Oops, wrong one. But I don't see how any of them are relevant. I could use my hearing ability to try and hear him while he's in the other room. Maybe he says something that's useful, but that's a bit of a long shot. If I synchronized myself to the bomb and then I rewound time, would I end up in the room where the bomb started? Because up till now, I've only ever had access to clocks that are stationary. They've been grandfather clocks that are in one location and they stay there for the entire day. But then what would I do? Would I be in the other room with the bomb and then I just pick it up and run off with it or something? I can synchronize to it. I have absolutely no idea what the point of it was, but I can do it. Let's try rewinding time and see if I end up in the other room. Oh, seems like that was a good idea. That does seem to have worked. Goodness. The replica of the sexy Brutale. The location of the fireplaces have been marked on it with flags. The fireplaces? Interesting. This appears to be incendiary explosives. Orm's wire cutters. I mean, it would be rude not to. But hold on. Wait, this wire is cut. Hold on. But there were clearly other bombs in the mansion because he was standing by the clock on the right when the explosions went off and he looked out and said, "Oh my goodness, what's going on?" Long before that one went off. So at most I've only disarmed one bomb. Wait, this wire is cut. Who? Wait, this isn't right. The timer. I made a mistake. This would have gone off early. My goodness. Boone. Oh, I don't have a choice about this. I think we can forgo having the masks chase you, Boone. There's no need for that anymore. Not here. Lafcadio! What are you doing here? Please, you have to leave. This, I can explain, or rather, I don't imagine I need to. I'm so sorry, my old friend. I should have told you, but you can be rather proper, no? I'm going to burn this place down. You know I love this place, it's everything. But I love her more. We have a child on the way, you know? And this mansion, the costs, the sheer drain of it. I'm not the young, reckless gambler I used to be, Laffy. I thought you'd be proud. As if this doesn't qualify as a gamble. I've locked these demons up. I've locked those demons up tight. No more chasing the high stakes for me. Although I will admit this plan was somewhat thrilling. But I've timed it so that everything will detonate once everyone is safely outside. There is one of these devices in every fireplace, and the fireplaces are all connected. But no one will be hurt. But then it's the darnest thing. This wire here was cut, and I've just noticed a rather terrible mistake. I think if it hadn't been cut, then everything would have gone off early. I can't imagine what would have happened. You see? He never meant it. He never meant to hurt anyone. Please, please stop this torture. Eleanor? Is that you? No, he did not intend, but he acted. And they died. They all died. He killed them, Boone. He killed everyone he ever cared about. His friends, his own wife, his unborn child. We don't deserve to be forgiven. Ah. So he is the Marquis, or an aspect of him. They don't deserve to be forgotten. Don't you see, Boone? This is how I keep them alive. This party, this day. This party, this day. I keep their agony fresh. I see their faces. I remember them. She would have forgive ourselves. She would have us forgive ourselves. She would let us go. She would have you live. But I'm not ready. I will never be ready. Please, Boone. Boone. Everything you see in this mansion, it's a memory of a broken man. Reliving the nightmare of the night he murdered everyone dear to him. One terrible act he has wished he could take back. Every second that he has lived since. There is only one man responsible for everything happening in this mansion. Lucas. Lucas. Oh, look how he's lost some hair on one side of his head, presumably due to burns. And... Lucas. Look how old you have gotten, my love. It's time. We must go to see him. Goodness. And it was the butler all along. Yes, indeed. It's been more than 40 years, Lucas. You've punished yourself long enough. You almost died when you fell. Then it's been like you stayed alive just to make sure you suffered. You were hospitalized, near dead. You went to prison, but it still wasn't enough. You have suffered and missed us every day. We aren't here to forgive you, Lucas. You will never have that. We are gone and we cannot say the words. You cannot ever know if we would say those words. But as much as you would have hated yourself, you've always known one thing. In your heart of hearts, you know that I would not have wanted you to suffer forever. One day, enough would be enough. Today can be that day, Lucas, if you want. If you are ready. You don't have to forget. You only have to forgive yourself just enough to live. His very appearance is painful for me to look at. Just as my appearance is painful for you. He is the king of this mansion. He is perhaps the purest glimpse into your soul, my love. Frail, ragged, alone, but beyond powerful. Enough rage and pain and grief to destroy and rebuild this mansion 100,000 times over. Trapped down here, watching his friends murdered over and over and over through these mirrors. He is king of this mansion, but a puppet king. It's time to release him from this torment. Take your mask, Lucas. It will return every aspect of yourself. Then, let us go. Let us all go. It doesn't mean you forget. I love you. There is one other option. Walk away. Use the watch. Turn back time. Let the party start again. We will all be here. Your friends will be here. Your mansion, your memories. You don't have to let them go. It is your choice. What do we think, chat? Do we restart the day? Or do we move on? Move on? Alright. Do you want to restart the day? No. I say, I haven't even seen the full game. No, that's fine. Let's not restart the day then. This place is yours, Lucas. It is horrible and broken and twisted. You don't have to be prisoner here. I loved you. I loved you so much, and you loved me. I know you are sorry. I know it's not enough. But it is done. Let some of the pain go. Live your life. Goodbye, my love. I just realised the reason she has such a horrific appearance is because that's probably after the burns. This is us saving all the guests from dying. This is the solution to all the puzzles in the game, or at least the very last stage of all the solutions. Goodbye, my love. Whatever I am, I'm always here. Visit if you want, but don't stay too long. It's time to make new memories. Time to live the life you still have. Time to move on, old man. Goodness me. What a great game. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Right.
I felt safe there in your arms. One day and my whole world had changed.
So, if you'll bear with me one moment. I think we'll stop there for tonight. So, thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming again on Monday. I don't know what I'll be playing. I'll have to decide that. Probably some other puzzle game, but we'll see. I'll also be streaming on Wednesday, which is my normal poetry and riddles stream. And then Friday and Saturday are also video game streams. Thank you for my new followers. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.